Okay, we back. I hope I got the audio levels good for this because I'm not sure if I do or not. I've tried. After the stream, I appreciate it. Um, I've tried to get the audio levels right, but it's really weird to get the audio levels for this where I have a guitar. I'm gonna try not to play everything at the same time because I'm gonna take breaks in between songs and stuff like that. Obviously the layout's really different. I have most redeems turned off just because I don't want like Sega playing over my music. So I don't want that happening. But yeah, it's good to see you guys. How you guys doing? Good, I hope. Good, I hope. That makes sense. It does make sense. You're correct. Just give me a second here. Let me see. Okay. We should be good now, I think. Oh, not bad. We'll get into it now in a second. I got it set up because I'm using my own files, obviously, where it's not online anywhere yet, the album. And I also got this, so, like, if I open this, then you guys can see lyrics, which is just using Notepad. So this is super, like, not high-tech at all, but, it'll work. And we got guitar, so that's cool, too, right? Because now I can just play stuff. It's not super loud, but that's intentional. I'm like more nervous about this stream than I am about any other stream. Like my hand is literally shaking right now. And I'm using the cat cam for this, so there's no cat cam. Willow is here though. She's right here. She'll probably leave if I start playing guitar, I'm sure. Virtue, how you doing? No need to be nervous. No, it's just different. That's why, because I'm just like weirded out by like the different setup and different like changes scare me. Got my fresh Timmies, so I'll be good. Pushing boundaries, right? I'm also kind of weirded out about the whole copyright claiming on it. I added a branded content label because I'm not sure if I should do that. I kind of assume I am because I'm technically selling a product, even though it's mine. Just in case. I got this. I'll start whenever you guys are ready. I was just trying to make sure like anyone who wanted to hear it from the beginning was going to get here, so I don't have to like, go back a whole lot. So yeah, this is it. It comes out tomorrow. I'm actually pumped. I was listening to it again last night just so I could get used to, because believe it or not, I don't know how to play a lot of my own songs, because when you write them, you kind of don't, you're so busy recording, you get it down, you record it, and then you don't practice it until way after the album comes out, so some of it I might not know exactly, but, we'll get most of it. Azure Nova, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. The only command I should be on right now should be the shout-out one still. Sorry. last thing I need is Big Yoshi. I'll have Donkey come and sue me. I know. I'm removing all the fun. I know. The 2D mode is still on. That's still a thing. Donkey sitting this one out, yeah. He's like, I don't want to be associated with that guy. Okay. I guess we'll get into it now in a second. I'm just waiting. I don't even want to put other music on because like then the VOD will get muted on that part, right? So it's weird being here in silence. I don't like it. So yeah, once we do this, like, first song is an instrumental. I'm just gonna say that outright. So it's a good time for you guys, if you think the music should go up or my voice should go up, let me know and I'll change it. And we can restart it a couple times if that's the case, but it's probably one of the loudest songs on the album, so it's a good song to test the sound. I tested it myself by recording and listening back, but I wasn't sure because it's different for everybody, obviously, as well. Okay. Are you ready? There's no lyrics on the first one. It's instrumental. The lyrics don't come until the second song, I think, because there's skits and stuff too. Okay. I hate this. I hate it. I think we're good, though. Let me see. We good on volume here? Yeah, okay. Here we go. RX2, Jaded Truth. Let's go. Hopefully everything sounds good here. Yeah? Okay. I'll try not to talk too much over it, but there'll be a little bit of talking. Still good? Thank you. Rider's bass, man. Lie down, Willow. Stop being a nuisance tonight. She's being a little monkey. Okay, I'm just going to pause here. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go through the song like that, and I'm probably going to talk about the song, and then I'll go back to like slightly towards the ending of the song, and we'll go into the next song. That seems like the best way to do all this, I guess. So yeah, that song is called Conjecture. It's meant to be an intro. Usually our intro songs, some of them are instrumental, and especially on the first album, which is this is a sequel to. It's kind of intentional for it to be like that. Thank you for the gift sub. You're awesome. I appreciate it. That is jawsome. Yeah, so this song essentially was a song we recorded with Aaron, my original bass player. If you don't know, we had another bass player for the past 5 years, and we just recently got Ryder as our new bass player. And we had recorded it with Aaron, but the recording that we had like a lot more mistakes and stuff in it, so we had to re-record it with Ryder. So technically it's written by me and Aaron and Mike. But yeah, it's a pretty fun song. I mean, I don't mind it. It took us forever to get that take down to where it was tight enough, because it's kind of like, not complicated, but it's meant to be chaotic, you know what I mean? So like, it's not really hard to play or anything like that, right? Because the beginning is just... right? And then it's just... So like it's all power chords. It's really simple. It's just really like chaotic sounding, which is the whole point. I want it to be chaos at the beginning of the album. So I guess I should like also talk about this album in general, because I haven't really been able to talk about it. It's political in nature. It's an album I wrote before the entire world went to shit. But it happens to parallel a lot of the stuff going on in the world currently. It's not intentional. Like, 100%, I'm honest with this, is not intentional. I was just writing a story, essentially about a drug company that becomes a fascist government. And something similar to that kind of happened. So, here we are. But yeah, so this album is kind of a concept album, which is the first one we've done since our first album. It's been a while. I mean, I've been writing the lyrics for this album and some of the songs since Sweet came out. While we were recording Sweet, the last EP we did, we were also recording stuff for this album. And I was also writing lyrics because I had to write the lyrics for this album differently than every other album because I was trying to write lyrics in kind of a story sense, and I had to write all the skits. So there are skits on this with me and Mike and Ryder doing the voices and stuff. And all but one is written by me. And like I just got them to act it out essentially as much as possible. But, you know, we tried. I'm pretty proud of it. I like this album so far. So the next song is a song that was free if you pre-ordered on, oh no, it's not. Next song is a skit, isn't it? Next song is a speech. Essentially, Mike plays the character he played on the last album, which is a guy that's struggling with mental issues, and stuff like that, which makes him a prime target for this new drug that this corporation is going to put out. The doctor was played by Aaron on the last album, but where Aaron's not in the band anymore, we decided to have Ryder as like his like stand-in doctor, essentially. And I'll explain more of that as we get to that part of the album. And I play the dictator on the album, or like the CEO of this drug company. Anywho, we'll get to the speech, and we'll go to that one next. Let's see. We'll go back a bit just so that it fades into it a little bit better, right? I think I have all these queued up, so they should just go into the next song. Conquer Villain Era. Yeah, this kind of egged it on, eh? Shout out to Ryder, Mike, and Aaron, by the way. Great friends. I love them all. Okay, first skit of the album is the speech. Obviously, it's just meant to kick off the whole thing of what happened. There was a lot more that I wanted to do on this album, but we didn't really get around to having it, and we didn't want it to be like crazy length. And we want to leave room to do another possible sequel to this album in the future. Maybe, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, this is pretty obvious, the whole thing going on here, right? So, this song originally was just going to be the speech with no music behind it whatsoever, but I've tried to do something throughout this album, which I'll point out on whatever songs it's in, but there are very similar riffs in certain songs. I kind of wanted to have like a carryover, like a riff that you can recognize in multiple songs. It's kind of like, to use as an example, in The Wall, like Pink Floyd's The Wall, they always have, there's a riff in that album that's on a lot of the songs in that album, which is like the right, like it's in The Trial, it's in a bunch of other songs, it's obviously in every Another Brick in the Wall part. So I've tried to kind of do that thing with this riff here, which is like a lower riff. It's in drop. So just with those three notes, right? Just those notes. So there's a few songs with that riff in it. And with that out of the way, we'll go into the first song of the album, which is the one that was free if you pre-ordered it on Bandcamp. Corporation. So let me get over there. Whew. Ryder's bass effects are fucked. Blind, dumb sheep. Glad you like it. So good. I love this riff. Who looks out for us? What man's without lust? What books gather dust? Our cooperation, the cooperation. Our cooperation, the cooperation. The self-absorbed CEOs, but little did you all know, person Fuck yeah, dude. Glad you like it. It's one of my favorites on the album. Okay. So, that song is the first one on the album where it's, getting into the topic a little bit more, I guess. Yeah. Just like RX, in case anybody hasn't noticed, like even on the first album, it's supposed to be like, you know how like it says like RX on the side of like prescription stuff. That's the whole point of the name. But we decided to make this corporation have this drug that's controlling people called Reparix. Obviously fictional, so you know. But yeah, so the lyrics in this one are like kind of different. I guess I'll talk about lyrics and stuff a little bit. Different songs on this album and even different verses on this album I wrote from different perspectives. So there's like the people's perspective, there's our main character's perspective, there's the company's perspective, right? And then so like the company as in the government, but also the company because they're a company that took over government. Anyways, so yeah, so like obviously the first verse is coming from the point of the people, right? And then the second verse is coming from the point of the company, right? So that's the way I wrote that. And then the third one is from our main character. Yeah, so like I spent a lot of time on a lot of the lyrics on this album, but trying to get it right and trying to get everything to rhyme properly and stuff like that. Because a lot of the lyrics that I write them separately from songs. If most people don't, a lot of people don't know that, but like I write my lyrics more like poetry, and then when I go in to record it as vocals, I might have to remove words or change certain words just to make it fit a little bit better. Like I'm not really good at writing to a song. It doesn't happen very often. It has happened, but it doesn't happen very often. So yeah. But yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. I really do like that song. It's literally one of my favorites on the album. I say that, but I like almost every song on this album, and that's something for me because every single album that we've put out, there have been songs where I'm like, eh. Besides the last two EPs we did, I really enjoyed those as well. I'm very proud of those. Bitter and Sweet are the two EPs. But yeah, so I guess we'll just get into the next song, but I'll talk about the guitar a little bit too, I guess. So like this song is not hard either. A lot of these we went for like a more simplistic approach on a lot of the writing because from the last two EPs that was kind of our thing because the album before that we got like extremely heavy, like really more metal than alternative, and we were trying to go back to our alternative roots as it were on this one. But yeah, but I mean it's not really hard either, is it? So like, and then the chorus is just. It's not really hard to play, but like the thing about it is I'm probably going to use different pedals for different things. So like when we do that live, I'm probably going to throw on like a like this. Just to give it more effect. And that should sound pretty fine, I think. It's so hard for me to set up all this stuff, by the way. I just have my pedal board like literally underneath my coffee table. Okay, so yeah, that's Corporation. Yeah. So we'll go on to the next one, I suppose. Which is one that we had a music video for. So we'll start here. Truth. Jaded. It's the jaded truth. Just name of the band, right? Also a jam. The song is so fun too. I love it. Nothing else we all they give something. Such a good song.
Subliminal thoughts are up your psyche. Criminal shots are up for fighting. And liminal spots feel more light. They ignore it, so ignore it. When it's important, they're just abhorrent. Tell me what they want, tell me what you're not. Just killing you.
Hell yeah. Remember that riff I said on the last song? That's it. Reoccurring thing, yeah. You're good at describing stuff. I can never think of the words to describe stuff like that. Okay, so yeah, so that's Reparix, yeah. So that song was one that we wrote a while ago too. Not like too far. I think the one Corporation we wrote before this one. I'm pretty sure Corporation is Aaron, and I think Ryder is on this song. So like I said, if you don't know, we have a new bass player, but half of this album was technically already written and recorded. So Aaron is pretty much on half of the songs, and Ryder's on another half of the songs. So it's kind of interesting, because you wouldn't know it if I didn't say it. But their bass playing is definitely different from each other. Like, they do not play the same way at all. But this song is also, like, not hard. Like, it's in drop, so everything's way easier to play with the... Right? Same thing with, like... right? And then, like I said, yeah, so the first song with the... And then with that... So yeah, it repeats in that song. Obviously, the lyrics to this song are also pretty obvious. It's kind of like talking about the corporation in general, and this is more from the people's perspective and not the company's perspective, obviously. So yeah, I mean, like the thing with a lot of these songs was lyrics I tried to work on a lot. For those who don't know, I listen to a lot of rap music as well, so I'm very into rhyming things. As much as I can sometimes. So certain songs I'll do like this one where it's done in a way to be more like rock rap, I guess. I don't consider myself good at rap at all. I would never say that. I'm fucking horrible. But cuz it took me so many takes even to get this. But yeah, so like I try to rhyme stuff, you know what I mean? And have like plays on words a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, what's a good one here? Like, justice, why credit, and then trust as. So if I say justice and trustus, like the way that I pronounce it, it'll rhyme a lot better. So that always works with stuff like that. And the same thing here with, like, they choose patience, new relationships. Or I lose patience, they choose patience, right? Same word, not really. Same thing with down here. It's like here, they ignore it, so ignorant. So instead of saying ignorant, they ignore it, so ignorant. And then you can rhyme it together. It's important. They're just abhorrent, right? So, yeah, like a lot of the lyrics on this, Mike even said it in an interview he did a little while ago that I'd spent a lot of time on lyrics on this album and trying to get them just right. So I'm really proud of a lot of it. I think a lot of it came through really well. So, yeah. And like I said, this song's only easy to play. It's a fun song. I'm glad that we did a music video for this one. There's a few other songs that we're thinking about doing a music video for, but we're not sure what ones we want to do. I think what we might do is we'll probably do 1 or 2 more music videos, and then for the other ones that we want to get a little bit more attention, I'll personally probably put together some lyric videos just so that they get a little bit more attention. But yeah, so next song up is the next skit, which is The Meeting. I'll say right off the start, this was one that I wrote, supposed to be a CEO boardroom where all of these people are talking about what they're doing to the people, and they're being horrible, obviously. And the doctor is sitting in, this doctor that our character goes to is sitting in for whatever, he's part of the government anyways. And he's the only person there that thinks it's wrong what's going on. So, yeah. So, this is the next one. Let me see, where am I to? We'll start right off back in the last song at the end. Right? There's a lot of lyrics to this. You can see, this is how I actually wrote it, too. The lyrics, like, I just copied this from my phone notepad, because I literally wrote it like this with people's parts in mind, almost like a script.
What shall we do now? What shall we talk about? Company assets, layoffs, or handouts? Let's talk about how fucked all this really is.
Ryder.
List of the animals that we shake.
Why not the doctor that pushes the drugs so well, or the propaganda that constantly taints the well? Settle down. Could I possibly ask a question? Is there really no guilt or final lesson?
So that's the meeting. I'm not even going to stop. We're just going to keep going here. Shake the Feeling is next. Okay, I had to remember. I actually wrote all the track listing too for this. Like I had them in a specific order. Shake the Feeling is the first like soft song on the album. So I hope you enjoy it. It's more in line with what we were doing on Sweet, and you could tell that we wrote this one around the same time as that we did the Sweet EP. So yeah, let's just jump into this one. So chill. I love this song.
Blessed are the rich, they scratch the itch. Laying claim to kill, done just for the thrill. Where did we get lost and at what cost? Lives are like waste, for freedom we taste. Wretched are the poor, what's next in store? Deny decency, we reach for regency. Can't shake this feeling, forsake all this healing. Breaking free, I'm reeling. Taking time, you're revealing. Take a loss and feel me.
Yeah, it's just chill, right? It's cool. Shout out to Aaron's bass lines too. They're freaking phenomenal. I think it's Aaron. I hope. If it's not. Okay, so that's that one. First song, softer song of the album. That song, like I said, is one we had written during Sweet, so obviously it fits in with that like style because for a lot of our albums we've done like one or two soft songs. Yeah, I don't know. So, lyrically and vocally, this one obviously I tried to keep things a little bit more simple. I didn't really try to go like crazy on stuff. Thank you, 60. Yeah, so like I mean it's the lyrics are they're not pretty straightforward. There's no like hidden messages or anything in here. The thing that I tried to really get right about a lot of the songs on this album, I went out of my way with vocals to try to get that layered vocal sound for certain songs. It's a little bit here. Like obviously there's certain parts where like I'm doing harmonies with myself. Like that's always how I record vocals. Generally when I record vocals what I do is I go in, I record we record everything as a band, like the song. Then we'll do guitar tracks on top of just the bass recording and maybe a bass track on top if it's needed. And then we'll do like one vocal and then I'll do another like a double of that vocal if you don't know. Doubling vocals just kind of fills things out a little bit. And then I'll do a harmony to that or as many harmonies as I want and I'll double the harmonies as well. So obviously like with the beginning of the song with like what? Where is it? So, like, obviously the main vocal is, what is this about and where am I? Like, it's there. And then the higher is like, what is it? What is this about and where am I? When will I get out and who am I? So then, like, you double both of those and then it sounds really cool together, right? I usually won't do like a full octave above my vocals. I'll usually try to do the other thing. Ooh, the chat's moving up the screen. Hang on a second. I fix it. what I need to do is put it below the camera. There we go. But yeah, so obviously the vocals, a lot of them are stacked like that. Some of the songs, and some songs I don't really need to do that. Like the one that was kind of like rock rap, didn't need to do it there. So next song is another skit. I know we just do one song and then a skit in between, or a skit before and after. Sorry. And this one is The Doctor. Mike spent a lot of time trying to edit this and put in all the sound effects and stuff as well. So shout out to Mike as per usual. Such a good producer. He's so good at doing stuff. Mike, by the way, is the drummer, but he also does all the mixing and mastering on most of our albums. The only album he didn't master was Sukimono, which was our second album, which was mastered by Jack Endino, which is a producer that recorded Nirvana's Bleach, and he recorded a Soundgarden album, and he recorded a bunch of other stuff. He's prolific. It was fun to work with him a little bit. But yeah, it's a whole narrative, so that's fair, yeah. Shout out to Mike. You know, you watch the stream. He probably does. I don't think he has a Twitch account, but he probably is watching here and there, I'm sure. Anyways, next song up is The Doctor. So I'll just go back to the end of this again, and we'll let it play into it. I hope you're enjoying it so far. It's like 0 out of 10, Kyle. Quit playing music. Ryder might drop in too, I'd say, at some point. I don't know if he'll be in chat, but I should probably open the skit. I'm just gonna say right off the bat before I play this too, Ryder, and Mike, you'll know Mike's voice. Mike has a thick Newfoundland accent compared to me. So if you're wondering what the accent is, if there's anybody watching this even after, that's what a Newfoundland accent is. just shouting it out. Shout out Newfoundland. I know you watch the stream.
Oi?
Right here.
Yeah, there.
The doctor will see you now.
See, like I had all this shit written, and Mike just flawlessly
Hello,
did
Mike.
it.
I'm Dr. Whiffin. I'll be taking over for Dr. Jones. How are we feeling today?
We? Listen, I don't know about you, Doc, but I'm still not feeling any better. I've tried multiple of these medications you're constantly pushing on me. Not one of them has gotten rid of these thoughts and dreams. In fact, it's gotten worse. I seen a commercial for this drug called Reparex. I'd like to give that a try if it's possible.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. Unfortunately, I don't think that drug would work for you. It's very experimental and possibly harmful given your current state. So, I wouldn't recommend it.
Doc, I'll try anything if it'll make all this go away.
I understand that, but I really don't think that's a great idea. Maybe we can just change the dosage of your current medication.
You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna look for another doctor.
Mike with the sound effects, he does some cool shit with that, I gotta say. I don't know how he does it. It's obviously just he does it on the computer and shit, but like, shout out for that. Yeah, so this one, like, obviously I wanted to kind of put forward the thing. We had the doctor at the end of the meeting before the last song, talking about how he wasn't really on board with how everything was being handled. So essentially the main character comes in wanting a specific drug that he's seen on TV, or somewhere that is, he thinks might work for him, but the doctor doesn't want to give it to him because, you know, he doesn't want to hurt him or hurt anybody for that matter. Whereas Dr. Jones, who was there before, probably would have prescribed it. So Mike essentially gets mad and goes out of the doctor's office to come back later, possibly. So, yeah. So, I mean, I kind of wrote it like that. Like, I wrote that a while ago, that one too. Like, the skits, I think, were probably done before the lyrics for most of the songs. Because, obviously, they're, like, the chunk of the story. I mean, the songs are story-ish. I didn't try to go too hard on everything, but I tried to make it kind of coherent, especially once it's explained. It's a little bit better. I would have liked to have it a little bit more detailed, but, you know, It's not bad. We tried. So yeah, the next song is Awakening, and I'm just gonna say this is a jump scare song, and it's meant to be that way. It comes in right after the skit, as loud as possible. And this is probably, I would say, the most grunge song on the album. If you like Alice in Chains and stuff like that, it's definitely up that alley, which is kind of what we were aiming for. So yeah, here we go. I'll go back to so it just ends
You
here.
know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna look for another doctor.
And this is supposed to be the character awakening or the doctor awakening. Love this song. Yeah. It's down here. I'm glad. It's a jam, eh? I think this one needs a music video, personally. So distraught, the second thought, run away, and the rain. So good. So yeah, Awakening. This song once again is another one. Sorry about the lyrics; they're kind of out of order. You could tell that this is the legitimate thing I was like when I was singing this. Um, this is what I was using because like I moved this chorus to the end of the song. Like I changed the last few lines of the chorus, put it at the end of the song to make it slightly different, and then obviously this verse came in before all this anyways. But yeah, so this one's kind of the same kind of thing. Like a lot of the songs they have carried over different themes, but a lot of the themes have similarities. Obviously it's talking about what's going on. This one is more about the drug itself and less about the company to a certain degree. And there's a little bit of like I thought out the lyrics a little bit more on a lot of this stuff, you know what I mean? Like instead of loss of innocence, it's the loss of ignorance, awakened from the bliss, right? Yeah. But yeah, like I like it so far. Like everything to do with this album when we were doing this stuff. Yeah, exactly. I when I thought of that, I was like, man, that's a fucking cool line. Loss of ignorance. But yeah. So, I mean, like, this song is one of my favorites on the album. I said, like, I think this should have a music video, personally. This is one that I came up with probably a long while ago. This is one of the earlier ones as well, which is really simple. It's literally all, like, most of the song is pretty here, and it's all just sliding and bends, so... Right? So then when the other thing is like... Where's it? There it is. Right? So, like, there's not much to it. Like, it's all just... Right? And that's kind of in the same area as a lot of the songs as well, like I said. And instead of hitting those notes, like, instead of just going, like, I'm bending up to those notes on the note below, so that it gives it more of, like, a grimy feel, you know, like with the... Right? And it sounds a lot better than... Because, like, this is already grimy, just this. Right? But yeah, it's a fun song. I really like that song. Obviously, like I said, it's Alice in Chains influence. A lot of our stuff is. I'm very influenced by Alice in Chains. It's one of my favorite bands of all time. Lane Staley's my idol in terms of vocals. And even the vocals on this, where they're stacked a lot, is kind of like that style of vocal, I guess. And obviously with the chorus... We have the pre-chorus, right, which is the second part, which is the... We have that part, and then the main chorus is, like, more major, upbeat, right, instead of being minor. Because if you notice, when Alice in Chains writes music, they have that kind of style where they'll do, like, a really, like, minor... or really, like, depressing, like, grungy sounding verses, and then their choruses will be very upbeat and, like, major. So we kind of tried to structure it in a similar way, I guess. While keeping our own style as well, you know what I mean? Like, we're not trying to fucking, you know, go full on to copy them or anything, but... Yeah, so, like, the vocals there are just, like, high and low. It's just straight up... in the dark. How could they miss? Yeah, so there's like stacked vocals on all that stuff, same as everything else. I always try to go for that vocal style. I've always liked it. I learned how to do it when I first started singing. I kind of used to just do that on the computer. I'd sing like a vocal for something I wrote, and then I'd do a harmony to myself, and then I'd stack it, and like I was a really big fan of specifically the album self-titled Alice in Chains album, or Tripod as people like to call it, the one with the dog on the front. Because his vocals on that album are like so cool. They're so creative with how they stacked vocals. Like if you look at like the song Again by Alice in Chains, it's very like there's a lot of vocals in there. Like he probably like tripled each vocal take and then did like 4 harmonies to himself, which is crazy. Because he'd do like his regular low, and then he'd do a flat high to that, and then he'd do 1 octave up from that, and then he'd do a half up from that octave. So it's like, that's crazy. That's like a crazy amount of vocals. But I love that sound. It's almost like a choir. It's really cool. Anyways, next song is Unravel, which is the first song we put out for this album. Didn't have a music video, but we put it out on YouTube and stuff. It's really dense. Yeah, it thickens it up a lot. It gives the song lots of girth. But yeah, so we'll just go on to the next one now. I guess I'll just go right to the end of the song again. Into Unraveled. Obviously, Awakening is people waking up from what's going on and realizing that there's corruption on the go. And then Unraveled is the unraveling of everything happening, right? Hear me playing it. Playing in the background. Fun song too.
So you hide yourself under sheets more to see if you can take us for a fool. But the narrative's changing, the thoughts rearranging, the trust is waning. Though we have the proper tools,
Thanks for all the big emotes, by the way. Steven! Shout out Steven. One of the nicest dudes on Twitch.
so you've woven the threads of control. They think that you're here to console, but the story is written, no hand to be bitten, and everyone's smitten. All the advertising takes a toll. Soon everybody
Thanks.
has to enroll, but the story
I should go back and play the previous song for you. You'd probably really like it, actually. Yo, 60. You're the best. You don't have to do that, but I appreciate it.
the truth. Able the news, able the food. Long in the tooth, unravel the truth.
Oh, here we go. The super dope midsection. We've already played this song live twice, and I enjoy playing this live so much. Shout out to Mike's super dope drum fills, like so good. It's Conquer, yeah. I like how you think it's gonna change there. So good. Yo, high five. Thanks for the gift sub. Appreciate you. Welcome in. I'm train.
Shelter ourselves from the facts. Can't be pushed to give any slack. Wolves we dismembered will be remembered as the ill temper.
That's why I'm doing it today before the album comes out, Steven. Because they will. They would otherwise. They still might. Love this track. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. For anyone who's just coming in now, by the way, like obviously some people are gonna have to go and do stuff and stuff like that eventually. I'm gonna keep streaming, and I'm probably gonna go one more listen through of the album. So if you guys want to stick around and you didn't hear a lot of it right now, I am gonna go back and do some of the tracks, just for people who show up late, because I know everyone can't be here on time, obviously. So yeah, Unraveled is probably one of the first. No, it's not one of the first songs. It's one of the last songs we wrote for this album, because the riff itself, it's funny. Ryder sent me a video on Facebook Messenger of him playing that riff, like the. On bass, right? And it's funny because I was in the midst of recording a video on my phone of the other riff, and I said, man, I sent him that riff right away, and I was like, dude, we just wrote like the whole song by accident. So so I wrote the like bridge riff and the chorus riff, and he wrote the right? And so, yeah, so we had a whole song. So shout out to Ryder, because this is really his baby. He loves playing the song live. He's so proud of it. And he should be, because it's a great song. And yeah, so, I mean, obviously this song is pretty evident what it's about. It's scary how much this song reflects reality now, because I wrote this before that, right? Like, the lyrics were written before that, and I fit them into this song. But, yeah, like, so obviously it's the same kind of thing, right? Hide yourself under sheep's wool, thinking you can take us for a fool, right? It's just about people waking up from the corruption that's going on in this drug company that's taken over the government in this fictional story, right? And the same thing here with, like, second one. But yeah, like, I'm really proud of that song. It's the first one we put out, and it's freaking dope. I actually do really like that song a lot. I like every song in this album. Like, honest to God, it's the first album we've written where I actually adore everything on it. And there's not, like, one song where I'm like, I don't really like that. The next song is a song I hated. I hated this song before I did the vocals. And once the vocals were done, I was like, it's one of my favorite songs on the album now. Somehow. Because it's more of, like, a pop-punk song, and it's supposed to be that way. It was meant to be that way. And I really like went out of my way to try to make it something different. So I hope you guys enjoy it. This is one. The next two songs actually they're kind of the odd ones out on this album. They're kind of different in style, on purpose. It's intentional to the story as well. So I'll explain the lyrics of this song after. But before I do, the song we were just playing. So like the main riff is And then obviously I'm using a wah pedal as well, so it's like... Right? Sorry. Pedal board's in a weird spot. So the next one, like, the next riff in that is the... Did you notice something about that riff as well? It's the same riff from those other 2 songs on the album, right? And then the chorus. Now I'm in standard, right? But I'm in drop, sorry. So, but I'm playing the main chord up here, kind of different. So instead of it being very like regular, like I could have done, I'm gonna turn up my amp a little tiny bit. Hang on. So instead of me going like I could have played those notes. I do this thing here, this weird chord, which is where you do a power chord, but you leave out that string there. And then you get that really weird sound. Like, see the difference? Right? So it goes like... Hype chest, open, share, chat. There you go. Choo choo! Anyways, yeah. Thanks for the hype train, guys. I really appreciate you. I gotta just stop and appreciate chat. And you guys are all awesome. Like, every person in here is awesome. Vile, Virtue, 60, Hi-Fi, Azure Nova, like, everybody. You're all great. But yeah, so, like, trying to do that, I tried to make it a little bit more creative with that. Because obviously Ryder in the background, like, if I go back and listen to that and you listen to the bass he's doing on that, is crazy. Where is it? Let me see. Yeah, he's doing like this bass line that's like doing this crazy fucking bass line. Shout out to Ryder. But yeah, so the next song on the album is another one that I like I said, I didn't like it at first, but I really enjoyed it once it was finished. So I'm pretty proud of it. So we'll get to that now. Hang on now. Let me see here. Let me see. We'll go to the end of this and let it fade in again. Now, the lyrics might seem kind of weird at first, but I'll explain what's going on in it after. I appreciate you guys. Something we don't know. This is also Aaron on bass, I'm pretty sure. Is it a band? Shout out to Kevin Smith. I know you watch stream. Kevin Smith, put my music in your next movie, please. Something to do with games. Yeah. Maybe. Something we don't know. get suckered in. I'll answer Steven's question in a second about the band, by the way. Send it in a whisper or something, Steven. What's the point of the song? All we do is play along. Okay, so that song's different. Obviously, that song's more like a pop punk style, or like maybe like a Nirvana punk style. I didn't really like the riff because it's like so just generic. Is why I didn't like it with the like. I don't even know how to play it. But yeah, so like it's a really like simple punk riff. The entire idea that we were gonna go with was the idea was Jaded Truth, the band in this story, was supposed to be used as a tool by this company / government to try to get people to buy their product. And we're kind of saying in the music what's actually going on underneath the lyrics, and then by the end lyric, I'm just straight up pretty much telling people, right? And that's supposed to be the point. It's supposed to be like starts off as like a propaganda song, but I end up telling the truth throughout it. So yeah, like the whole like chasing Amy thing is a reference, but it's also a reference to kind of the plot in a different way. Acting shady, break the seal. So like, you know, like they're chasing after something that they can't have, right? So yeah. So, like, the last lyric, obviously, the second lyric, it starts to get feeling tired, no time to think, treating liars, the missing link, right? And then on the last one is, what's the point of the song if all we do is play it long? See the truth, see the wrong. All they do is sing along, meaning, like, people probably won't read that deep into the rest of the lyrics in the song, but there's, like, a second meaning in there, right? And that's kind of where I went with that song. So, yeah, that's like, the really only, like, punk one on this album. We usually do one or two, because I'm more of a punk head than anyone else in the band, probably. Although Ryder is pretty much now. But I'm going to have to go use the washroom, and I will be right back. I was going to say I'm not going to go to a be right back screen, but I'm probably going to have to. But, yeah, just give me, like, 5 minutes, and I'll be right back, guys. If I can get untangled. Sorry, Willow. Be right back, guys. Okay. That's quick. I speed ran. All the big emotes. Give subs. I appreciate you all. Okay. So, yeah. So, like, that song is not really hard either. I'm more proud of the vocals on that than I am the guitar, right? Right? So, like, it's not really hard. Same thing with, like, the main, the chorus is just... Right? So, it's pretty easy. Yeah, well, I mean, kind of like that. I'm not a big Blink-182 fan, but Sum 41 probably is more, I love Sum 41. I still do. But yeah, for sure. Like, it's that style. It's supposed to be pop punk, right? Kind of. That was the whole intention of it. And it almost never made the album. Like, if I'm being honest, I was very last second that I wrote the lyrics for this song. It wasn't until we came up with the idea, like I said, of doing the song as like a more like something that Jaded Truth doesn't normally do, and we wanted to do it as like, you know, we're being forced to write a song like that more than anything. But I really do genuinely love the song, and like I said, like the vocals on it, like I'll go back and just try to talk about them. So like obviously this is just like 2 octave things, right? So it's just like, what's the deal? I'm not crazy. Right? So like I'm doing a higher vocal that's kind of like a thing above it, and it really gives like a good harmony to it. I literally came in that day when we recorded this song, and I remember I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. And I like came up with the lyrics like pretty much while we were there. And I came up with the vocals while we were there as well. And Mike was like, dude, this is not how I thought this song was going to sound. And same thing with like the chorus. I'll talk about that too. Don't get stuck. So it's like, don't get suckered in. Right? That's one. And the other vocal is, don't get suckered in. So when like one is going from like low to high and one is going from high to low, and then they meet in that very middle note on the same note, but they end on a different note. So that was really intentional with it. And then the something we don't know thing on the end, like the something we don't know. I remember when we were doing it, me and Mike had one of our... We don't argue a lot about like how to do things. We kind of just have discussions about that stuff. And we were kind of back and forth on whether or not I should repeat the chorus over and over again. Because he was like, oh, maybe you should write like the second part should be different. And I was like, no, I want to do it the same because I want it to get stuck in your head. You know? Like the don't get suckered in thing. Don't get suckered in something we don't know. So for the last chorus on the end of the song, I changed it to like, I changed the something we don't know to something else, right? On purpose for that. But yeah, so the cool thing about the harmonies when I do vocals as well is like people will go, oh, well, you can't do that live. And I'm like, yeah. But the thing is, live, every time we do a show, it's different for me then, because one night or even one verse, I could sing the first chorus of the song with the low vocal with the don't get suckered in. And then the second time I do the chorus, I could do the don't get, right? Or I could mix them both up and do like the don't get suckered in and do it like that. You know what I mean? So like it keeps it fresh for me, because in different shows I can sing the song kind of differently every show. So that's kind of intentional as well. Sorry, Steven. You can hear the inspiration. Enough comparisons. Oh yeah, like obviously we're trying to sound different, but our influences, we wear our influences on our sleeves. We always said that. I mean, every band is like that, you know. Any band is going to be derivative of previous bands, regardless. You can see influences in anything, right? You can see it like Alice and even Nirvana. You look at Nirvana, it's just like the influence of like, you know, new wave music and and like the Beatles mixed together, that's Nirvana, right? It's as simple as that. Like Nirvana is literally Pixies and the Beatles mixed together. That's Nirvana. So like, you know, stuff like that, like you can see that about any band really. So I don't really get offended by anything like that. I don't care. But yeah, so we'll get on to the next song, I guess. The next song is also another very different genre. We wrote this one a while back. This one is one of the first ones we did, Fortunate Ones. This is another one that vocally I did not know what I was going to do with when we came down to it, because it was so different for us that I was like, what am I going to do? Like, I don't know. And when we finished it, I was very happy with it. We also asked to collab with someone locally in the scene, and they said they might, and then they never got back to us, unfortunately, because I wanted to have keyboards on this song. I wanted to have a keyboardist come in and do something, and I was kind of trying to get somebody within our local scene to, you know, have a little crossover, but it didn't work out. They probably had something going on. I'm not mad or nothing. I'm just, you know, giving history of the track kind of deal. Recognize that instead of negatively impacting your band's image. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's obvious with certain songs. I mean, we're hugely Alice in Chains and Nirvana influenced. I mean, that's just, I mean, I'm playing a Kurt Cobain Mustang right now, right? This is a Teen Spirit Mustang. I have a Jag-Stang as well. Like, 2 of my guitars are both Kurt Cobain guitars. I'm just playing this one because it's a little less beat up than my Jag-Stang. The Jag-Stang's like the workhorse guitar I take on tour, and this is like my recording guitar. So yeah, we'll get into the next one. We'll start from the end and let it go in again like usual. Yeah, I will. I'll answer you for sure. Sorry, Steven, I forgot to answer you about that. This stream is so different for me. Okay. Fortunate Ones. Hopefully, like, this is a jam, by the way. If you're gonna jam, this is the song to jam.
Watch out, please shelter us from sin. Watch out, they sold us with a grin. Watch out, our patience wearing thin. Watch out, we take it on the chin. Keep your eyes on the man. Lead us right on to man. Walk out, don't take any shit. Walk out, the jumping at the bit. Walk out, it's never a good fit.
What's up, Jimmy?
Walk out, so now the fuse is lit. Keep your eyes on the man. Lead us right on to man. Knock out, bam right in the face. Knock out, the strongest in the place. Knock out, it's for the human race. Knock out, don't give in to the chase. Keep your eyes on the man. Lead us right on to Keep your eyes on the man. We must ride on tonight. Watch out!
Walk out!
Knock out! Walk out! Watch out! Walk
Doing great, Jimmy. And so that's our main character blowing up the doctor's office. Or like the place where the CEO and stuff are, essentially. Yeah, so now there's murder. It's getting dark. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, Steven. Yeah, so like this song obviously is very Aaron centric. Aaron was our original bass player. And he's still one of my best friends. He just has a lot going on in his life and he can't really commit to doing albums and tours and stuff, so that's fair. Shout out to Aaron Jones, like, I love you, brother. But yeah, this song is very him-centric because he loves blues music. I mean, I do too. I'm a huge fan of Rory Gallagher. If you know who Rory Gallagher is, he's like one of the greatest guitarists of all time. Even Jimi Hendrix said he was better than him. But yeah, he's an Irish guitarist. He wasn't super popular because he was Irish, which wasn't super accepted back in the day. But yeah, so this is very inspired by that music, I'll say. As well, this song obviously is pretty obvious where we're going. This is kind of like the inciting thing where like our main character is getting very like angry about what's going on and he wants to get back in some way, so he becomes quite unhinged and does something bad. So yeah, once again I point out, I wrote this a long time ago. It's weird how it parallels reality. I can't. I hate that it does, because I know when this actually comes out tomorrow, we're gonna get reviews for it, and people are gonna go, "Oh, they're talking about," like, no, I'm legitimately not talking about real life issues here. Like, this is supposed to be a fictional story. I wrote this before the shit hit the fan. Donald Trump stole my idea. I'm joking. Anyways, but I mean, that's just kind of how it is. I mean, like, you can pretty much come up with a story about something like this, and it's going to mirror reality regardless. And it's going to mirror reality years from now, probably. The same way that, like, Pink Floyd's The Wall can mirror reality now when it came out in 1979. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I really adore this song. I don't remember how to play it properly, so I'm probably not going to attempt it, because it's been a while for a lot of these songs. But, yeah, I'm really proud of how that one came out. I'm proud of the vocals on that one. I tried to keep it really punchy, you know what I mean? Hence, even, like, the one here, like, when I do, like, the bam right in the face thing, I really added an extra vocal over that just to give it more punch. And same thing with this here, right? Because the low vocal is like, keep your eyes on the man, right? And then the high one is, keep your eyes on the man. I tried to get that man thing on the end of it, like the man, kind of flat, so it gives it kind of like a dark overtone to that lyric, so it's not as, like, you know, straightforward. So it gave it a little bit more of an extra personality. Was the first person to want to build a wall around Canada. I mean, honestly, at this point, it might be a good idea. Okay. So, up next is 90 Seconds to Midnight, and I'm going to ask anyone in chat before the song starts, do you know what 90 Seconds to Midnight means? 60 might. It's a real thing, yeah. It's what it currently is. That's the doomsday clock currently, is 90 seconds to midnight. It's hard hitting when you realize that. That's fucking dark, bro. You know? That's dark times. That's the worst it's been, like, ever, right? So, pretty crazy. So yeah, this one right now, this song here it's inspired by that feeling. The lyrics maybe not directly related to it, but it's by that feeling. And this is supposed to represent the sort of revolution of the people in this story, inspired by our character, who obviously died as the inciting incident of what he just did, which was going to be a part of the album, but we decided to leave it out and leave it ambiguous. But even though I'm telling you right now, so I'll go right back to the end of this again for the explosion, and we'll go into the next song. It's probably like 10 seconds now. Yeah, really though. This before I oh no, wait. I missed one. I don't have the lyrics for this one because I never wrote this one. This is called The Manifesto. And this is Mike's character writing it. Mike wrote all the lyrics to this himself, and he wanted to put it in the album. So we made it here and let him do it. Because Mike's not a big lyricist in this band anyways, but in a few other bands he has. But, you know, it's cool to have everybody's input on everything. And I like Mike's content as well. So it's him speaking and it's his lyrics. But I don't have the lyrics here, so I apologize for that. I should have asked for it. But yeah, this one is pretty cool. And then we're going into the next song. And by the way, the next song, the main riff of the next song, like the main riff it starts off with, and for the verses, is written by Mike. He wrote the guitar riff, and I wrote the rest of the song. So like the chorus and the pre-chorus and stuff is all me. But it's not exactly how he wrote it, because generally he'll come in with a riff, he'll be like, oh guys, this is cool, or any of us, and we'll kind of play around with it, and sometimes it'll change slightly. But yeah, so shout out to Mike once again. So we'll play this next skit, and then we'll go into the next song.
My purpose is clear. My resolve unshakable. I stand against the ruthless corporations that have shackled humanity through pharmaceutical tyranny.
I like that.
Find this manifesto. Carry forward the fight, the liberation, expose their crimes, resist their dominance, and reclaim our freedom. I may fall, but let my sacrifice ignite the flames of revolution. Sincerely, the martyr.
Okay, so now we're on to 90 Seconds to Midnight. I really do like this song as well.
It's 90 seconds to midnight, left it unsaid. Are we not putting up the vice breaks somewhere? We need to keep the end inside or we're dead. So we may escape from this endless blight, everything is red. The end is near now.
Yeah.
That is clear now. No more free will, no. Time to be still. The grimy legends are mid-flight finally set.
Oh, sorry.
When nothing around is alright, bringing on
I appreciate that, Bob.
at some point will we see the light or they're dead. It's time to give the final bite, everything has left. That is near now, the end is clear now. No more free will, no. Time to be still.
That emote's awesome.
It's 90 seconds to midnight, but we're not dead.
Best with the headphones, I'm telling you.
And it's near now. The end is clear now. No more free will, no. No time to be civil.
So yeah, 90 Seconds to Midnight. I'm glad you liked that one. That riff started from that main riff, and then we wrote like obviously the rest of it. Main riff is Mike's. Really cool song. I layered the vocals a lot in that song, even more than the other ones. I think there might be like 5 or 6 vocals on that, because we did the low vocal, and then we doubled the low vocal, and then we tripled the low vocal, and then we did a harmony, and then we doubled that harmony. So like, you see what I mean? Like, it adds up. We did like full stack vocals on that one, because I really wanted to get that almost like Alice in Chains vocals to it, like once again. Yeah, I just really like that, and I feel like the way that my voice is kind of like nasally a little bit sometimes, it kind of works for that kind of style. People always go like, they'll talk about their vocals and stuff, and they'll go, oh, well, like, I just like to do this because it sounds like I'm trying to like, I'm doing my own thing, but I'm taking influence from other people that I feel like I could pull off a vocal style that makes my voice, it accentuates it a little bit more, you know what I mean? Rather than if I tried to just like sing like Kurt Cobain all the time, which is not really my thing. It's not my style. It doesn't sound amazing all the time unless I'm doing covers. But yeah, I'll go over that song a little bit. Give me a second. I think I'm gonna drop for this, right? Is it drop? Yeah. Yeah, so it's not really a hard song to play. It's actually really easy. I remember when Mike showed me the riff, I was like, damn, that's a cool riff. Like, so Mike came up with that riff, and then I came up with the... Right, so it's really fun to play. Yeah, it's dope, and it flows together really perfectly. Mike always says that like I'm really good at coming up with chorus riffs. Like, I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but he always says I'm really good at coming up with choruses for things. Like, if someone else has a riff, like I'm really good at coming up with something for it. Because a lot of times, other people in the band will have like ideas about a riff, and they might not have the rest of the song. You're like, man, where am I gonna go with this? And I'm always like, I got something. Like, usually if we like, we'll just play through it, and then while we're playing through it, I'll try to come up with something on the spot, whatever feels right. And then if that feels right, which was that, right? It's not complicated. It's really easy, but it sounds really cool. And then that middle part is really weird. And then I'm kind of just going on it with the... just to let it build up a little bit until it goes back to the... right? But it's a pretty cool song. Like I said, the lyrics, once again, was obviously going for, like, this is when everybody in this story is waking up and there's going to be, like, a revolution. They've been incited by our main character, or martyr, who essentially, influenced them to fight back against this tyrannical drug corporation / government. So the next song is just called Martyr, and this is the last song on the album. It is the second soft song of the album, and is the first soft song we ever wrote with Ryder as the bass player. So it was pretty different for us because we like it's the same kind of thing we've done before a little bit, but like it's very like milky. It's very very creamy. It's a very like nice soft song, and it's kind of really cool. I really like it. It has kind of vibes of the same thing that we did with like Liquid Sunshine on Sweet, if you've heard that EP. But yeah, so we'll go into that one next, and I'll just go right from the ending again, as I usually do. Oh, no, from the ending. Back. Stupid. And then we're going to do a second playthrough of the album after this. The bass effects are so good. Hope you like this one. This one's pretty cool. I think this one's really neat. It's really neat, man. I'm gone. I'm still here though. Weird. I'm only a squirrel in one dimension. Oh my god, I wish. I should have done that. This doesn't come till the end. I don't know why I have that there. I'm glad you like it, Bert. You can see there's lyrics here that I removed, see? Because it didn't fit. I love this part. So good. This drum beat. Like, this is like, one of the best drum beats Mike's ever played, I swear. So good. There's a skit in the middle of this song, which is right here. Yes.
Don't let them fool you. You have the power. As much as they flaunt it, it is with desire. So with hunger in our hearts, you will continue. For I am dying to fight the issue.
I like how it builds, but doesn't actually go anywhere. Intentional. I like the ending too. So that's the whole album. We're gonna go through it again, obviously, but like, yeah, that's like the majority of it right there. I really like the ending of that song. I think that it's we weren't originally, I don't think, gonna have that song at the end, and Mike suggested having it as the last song, and that's kind of how it ended up. I think it's a good song to end off on. Like I said, because like we did a first album which had a similar story. Not wasn't as political as this. Like the first album was more about the mental side of things. Like we had a song that was the first RX album was about our character going through issues and going to the doctor and not able to get what he needs to mentally prepare for things. And yeah, so this album was like a sequel to that kind of deal. But we went the more political route, I guess, because I was feeling political at the time and wrote a whole bunch of stuff about it. And when I started writing this was around the time that I had seen Roger Waters live, which really added to my political thinking and me really getting into that kind of thing. Whoop, there I am. I'm back. I should add a pop sound to that and the outro of it. It'd be cool. Yo, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate you. 500 bits. Bids goal met, apparently. I didn't really set one, but sure. It's just kind of there, I guess. Can I start a new one? I should be able to start a new one, right? Do 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 do. Okay, let me see here. Do do do. I'm dumb and I can't find it. There it is. Okay. I'll just start a new one. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, so yeah. So we'll go through the album again right now. I'm not going to play through a lot of this stuff, obviously, because some of it's kind of harder to play through than other stuff. I also have the raw tracks, if you're interested in that as well, which is like just the bass tracks without anything vocally or anything. So if you guys are interested in hearing that, I could show that a little bit as well. Just like the raw recordings before we mixed, mastered, or did anything with it. It's pretty cool to go back and look at stuff like that. Even the songs have different names, honestly, because the song names change a lot throughout the recording process. So let me see. Where am I to? I'll just start this over again. Now, hang on. It's probably the easiest way to do things, right? Let me see. Start with conjecture again. And open. Okay. Instrumental once again. Might play along with someone. It'd be kind of fun. Now I'm real, yeah. Exactly. Big Willow emote. Sega. Okay, we're once again right into one of my favorite songs on the album. In terms of listening to my own music, I don't usually, but this song I've listened to a few times. Coming up, I mean. The bass. Ryder's burned. He's a burnout. I'm glad. Blind, dumb sheep. Right? Do you notice it's 60? It sounds cool, right? That was my idea. I was like, we need like a robot sound in both ears and go back and forth.
This album's on CDOs, but little did you all know, there's an end to every show. Pathetic fucking creeps.
Stuff you don't notice unless you're listening to it in headphones. Like, I was listening to it in the car and I couldn't hear it. What's next?
Premeditated, just as I said. Premeditated, just as my credit. Premeditated, just as I read it. I was patient, so complacent. Nature's nations, new relationships. Every nation lives their mind, body, and soul.
Yeah.
It all took its toll.
Glad you think so, Steven.
Subliminal thoughts are up your psyche. Criminal shots are up your fighting. And liminal spots feel more lighting. They ignore it, so ignore it. When it's important, they're just abhorrent. Tell me what they want, tell me what you're not. Just killing you.
See if I can nail the solo. I doubt it. Thank you. We worked really hard on it.
Celebrate the race of mind. The educated are age the kind.
Not bad.
Celebrate the race of blind. See the way to the door. See the way to go to war. Slam we break to close the file. Just as we slip into denial.
meeting.
What shall we do now? What shall we talk about? Company assets, layoffs, or handouts?
Let's talk about how fucked all this
Really is, Ryder.
List of the animals that we shake.
I love it.
Why not the doctor that pushes the drugs so well, or the propaganda that constantly takes them?
Settle down. Could I possibly ask a question? Is there really no guilt
Our final lesson. Before I continue this song, I forgot to add something the last time, is that when we did the skits, I did mine in like 1 or 2 takes. Ryder did that take, like anything that you hear Ryder talking on, which he was the one, you know, how fuck this really is. We were laughing about that so hard after, but we kept it. But he did everything on the first take. I was actually amazed. Even the doctor skit, he never had to redo lines. He did it like perfectly. The first go, like almost exactly as I wanted him to do it. Mike had a little bit more trouble with it, but that's just, you know, some people are more natural at doing that kind of stuff than other people, but that's fine. You know, you give people as much time as they need to get the take you like. But I think it all came out really good. Like even the skits, I really do like them. We were originally going to have other people, like say, like, where's the skit to? Where's Doom?
What shall we talk about? Company assets, layoffs, or handouts?
So like those like pitch tune voices are Mike. We were originally gonna have other people in the local music scene do it, but we couldn't get it arranged where people would actually show up to do it. So we kind of just made it, you know, ourselves after. But the original idea was to get like other people from other local bands to do like a little guest appearance as different characters on the album. But it's unfortunate it never worked out. There's always other albums to do that. It's not a big deal. Shout out to those guys though. They're all awesome anyways. I love a lot of the local bands here. They're really, really great dudes. So yeah, we'll go on to the next song again now, as per usual. Let's see if I remember this.
What is this about and where am I? When will I get out and who am I? Time to evaluate, regain control. Need to evaluate, estrange my role. Can't shake this feeling. Forsake all this feeling. Breaking free,
Can we bring up the lyrics again? My bad. I forgot about that. Hang on, I gotta open them all. I gotta open them all in Notepad because everything I'm doing here is super, super scuffed. Scuff everywhere. Welcome to a Conquer stream. Okay. What one are we on? No. Shake the feeling, right? Yeah. There we go. Should be better. I'll get that in a second. Hang on now. There you go. Ah! Am squirrel. I do have Willow, yeah.
scratch the itch. Laying claim to kill, done just for the thrill.
Shout out Punk Doll.
Get lost and at what cost? Lives are like waste for freedom, we taste. Wretched of the poor, what's next in store? Deny decency, we reach for regency. Can't shake this feeling.
Conquer trademark.
Breaking free, I'm reeling. Taking time, you're revealing. Take a loss.
And feel me. So weird seeing the 2D character singing. It was an accident? No, it's all good. I left it on. I wanted it on. It's all good. I turned off every other thing just because I didn't want too much sound stuff more than anything. I like being a squirrel spider. Where's the camera? Right here. Feeling, take all this kneeling, breaking free. Right. Fuck you, Spider-Man. Big Yoshi. Oh my. Big Yoshi. Big Yoshi. I should try to get his voice down. I could probably do that if I tried. The Doctor. The Doctor will see you now.
Oi,
Right here.
the doctor will see you now.
I'm amazed that he got like the walking door, closes, waits, mumbles, opens door, like he did everything like perfectly.
Hello, Mike. I'm Dr. Whiffen.
This is
I'm
Ryder.
taking
He
over
did this
the
first
surgery.
take.
How are we feeling today?
Listen, I don't know about you, Doc, but I'm still not feeling any better. I've tried multiple new medications you're constantly pushing on me. Not one of them has gotten rid of these thoughts and dreams. In fact, it's gotten worse. I seen a commercial for this drug called RX.
Yeah.
I'd like to give that a try if it's possible.
I'm sorry
Right.
to hear that, Mike. Unfortunately, I don't think that drug would work for you. It's very
Experimental.
and possibly harmful.
Given the current state,
So,
no, I wouldn't recommend it.
Doc, I'll try
Anything.
that'll make all this go away.
I understand that, but I really don't think that's a great idea. Maybe we can just change the dosage of your current medication.
You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna look for another doctor.
I'd also like to point out that it was originally, you know what, forget it, and I changed it to never mind as a little shout out. Shout out Nirvana. This is the one I said Steven would like. Very Chains. Yeah, exactly. He, they, them. Awaken from the blood. I still love that loss of ignorance line. I'm like super proud of that. I don't know. It's so simple. How much to play? If I knew how to play it, I would play it. But I don't. Yo. Next. Unraveled. Right. Hang on a second before I play that. I gotta go and check something. I think we're good. Okay. I'm gonna try and play along to this one as well. You guys don't mind me playing along to it, right? Because I can stop. It's not interfering with your experience. Okay. It's good for me because I need to learn this shit because I gotta play this live. As stupid as that sounds to not know your own songs, that's just kind of how this goes. I got one for Steven though. I can play one for Steven. See if he knows this song. There you go. Watch the whole stream gets copyrighted because I played that.
So you hide yourself under sheep's wool to see if you can take us for a fool. But the narrative's changing, the thoughts rearranging, trust is waning. Only we have the proper tools. Someday we'll unravel the spool. But the narrative's changing, the thoughts rearranging, trust is
It's mad season. I don't know anything. That's what it's called. True. Okay. Before I continue, I want to talk about that lyric before I forget about it, because it will go out of my head. Be good, guitar. Where's the chorus? Yeah. Able the new table to food, like, able, like, the new generation, you know, and get what they deserve, the food they deserve, you know, food on the table. I was like, man, so many people are not going to know the saying long in the tooth. They're not going to have a clue what that means, but I'm going to put it in the song anyways. Means like getting old, outdated, is long in the tooth. A lot of people don't know that. But yeah, no, I mean, even when I wrote it, like even the rest of the band were like, I don't get that. And every time I showed it to somebody, they've been like, what does that mean? And I'm like, you don't know what long in the tooth means? I know, right? But yeah, I just wanted to say that before I forgot about it, because I was thinking about it the last time we listened to it. Yeah, I know, right? It is. Jack on this car, so it's all jacked up. Okay. Onto the punk one again. You're breezing through them. Should I remember this one? Probably not. So such a happy song. Yeah, no problem. Something we don't know. Yeah, of course. Of course, of course. It's Tiny! Welcome in. I already played through it twice. Tiny. Song. All we do is sing along. We're all doing pretty good, yeah, we're chilling. All they do is sing along. Don't get suckered in. Hope you're doing well, Tiny. I don't know if I said that. For another encore? I can do it, I don't care. It's all good. Double encore. FYI, the amp I'm using, by the way, I should probably talk about some of the stuff that I'm using tonight. The amp I'm using is my little pocket amp. This amp is basically one I just use for practice, but it sounds fucking great. Like the amp I usually use is a Fender Twin Reverb, and this is I'm using a pedal board. So I got all my pedals. So we got chorus, we got distortion, which is what we're using. We got clean. We got chorus for for that. I'm not gonna play it because I'll get fucking ruined. We got reverb and stuff. We got, what else? The wah pedal I'm using is a Jerry Cantrell Alice in Chains wah pedal. It's extremely nice. I fucking love it. It's my favorite. I was choosing between that and a Dimebag Darrell one, and I couldn't pick it. You can tell. But yeah, so we'll go on to the next song. But other stuff, I'm not really using anything crazy tonight. It was really hard to set up everything. All of my pedals are in this little shitty 1980s briefcase that I bought at Valley Village and just shoved a bunch of pedals into it, so. Right? Yeah. So, the next song on the album is what? We'll go back to the end of it again. Right, fortune ones. If you like blues, you like this. I gotta remember how to play this thing.
Watch out, they shelter us from sin. Watch out, they sold us with the brand. Watch out, our patience very thin. Watch out, we take it on the chin. Keep your eyes
On the man. Oh, there you go. Sorry. I had them open, but I never had the tab open.
Walk out, don't take any shit. Walk out, they're jumping at the bed. Walk out, it's never a good fit. Walk out, so now the fuse is lit. Keep your eyes on
I'm gonna scroll the boy down.
this fight on tonight. Knock out, bam right in the face. Knock out, the strongest in the place. Knock out, it's for the human race. Knock out, don't give it to the chase. Keep your eyes on the man. This fight on
Glad you like it, Tiny. There's something for everyone on this album. This is obviously very classic rock, right? I think the working title for this was just called Rolling Stones for like a really long time because we were like, oh, so like 60s, 70s sounding.
Watch out! Walk out! Knock out! Walk out! Watch out! Walk out! Knock out!
Aaron Jones' bass, by the way, like, damn. Aaron's an amazing bass player. Ryder's great too, but they're very different bass players. Even though they blend together really well on this album, surprisingly, it came out a lot more blended than I thought it would, in all honesty.
My
It's pretty crazy.
clear. My resolve unshakable. I stand against the ruthless corporation that have shackled humanity
Stands out nicely, yeah.
through pharmaceutical tyranny.
Pharmaceutical tyranny. I don't have the friggin' lyrics for this one.
Manifesto. Carry forward the fight, the liberation, expose their crime,
A bit of a bass player yourself.
their dominance, and reclaim
fine.
our freedom.
I started out as a bass player, and then I was a bass player singer, and then I learned guitar
Flames of revolution.
because it was too hard to find a drummer at the time. So my guitarist at the time became the drummer, and then I learned how to play guitar. So I kind of learned it just because I had to. I don't consider myself to be a great guitar player, but I'm more into the lyrics and vocals than I am guitar. It's more of a necessity to play guitar, you know?
It's 90 seconds to midnight, left it unsaid. Are we not putting up the vice break somewhere? We need to keep the end inside or we're dead. So we may escape from this endless blight. Everything is
Not about the guitar. It's all about the player. should. It's kind of Foo Fighters. You're right. Alone, Easy Target? Yeah. You mean like the very first album, the one Dave did entirely himself? Self-titled album? Yeah. Good album. That's what inspired me to start doing solo music, actually. Because I was like, man, I could totally do that. That album. Where's this guitar? There we go. Fuck off. It's a great album, it is, yeah. When is that coming out? It's been delayed because I gotta work on a few more things, but it should be out probably next month or the month after. We can do a listening party for that too if you want. I'm gonna go use the washroom, but I'm just gonna leave this playing while I go. Okay. It's a freaking great album. When's the listening party for that? I'm sure we'll do one. I don't know when, though. I'll announce it whenever I know it's coming out, because I have to know when the, the album distributor puts it out.
Don't let them fool you. You have the power. As much as they flaunt it, it is with desire. With hunger in our hearts, you will continue. For I am dying to fight the issue.
Vinyl pressings. We're gonna be doing physical media soon, yeah. We've been meaning to do that because we haven't done that with any of our albums, really. And we have, I mean, this is the 4th album, and 2 EPs, and 3 separate Christmas singles, and we do a Christmas song every year. So probably soon. We're working on stuff like that. It's hard. It's fucking expensive to do. Memorex CDR. You know what's funny? I have all of our albums on CDRs because for a long while I had a car where I had to listen to stuff on CD. So I used to have to burn the CD and listen to it in the car. I don't know if I'm sure a lot of musicians do this, but the best way to test your music is to have the car listen to it in a car. Is really good to know what the end product's gonna sound like. Because if you're just listening to it through it to like really expensive speakers, it's not gonna be what people are getting. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I usually do that. I'll listen to it on my phone and headphones, and that's my like 3 things. And I'm like, if it sounds good in all 3 of those, then I'm good to put it out. Because this album has gone back and forth between me and Mike and Ryder a couple of times, right? Where we're like, okay, you need to change this, turn the vocals up here, do this. You know what I mean? Like, it's always in the car for encore too. Yeah. It's like I said, it's true. Like, I'll show you something else too. Watch this. What do we got? I have the original version of Conjecture. Like the one, remember I said Aaron was on the original version. We had to re-record it with Ryder because we made too many mistakes. But that's interesting. I have all the raw tracks for this too, right before it was finished. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Gonna go grab a seltzer. Oh man, a seltzer? Bring me one. I'm over here with some Gatorade. Dropped my pick on the floor, and now I'm never gonna get it back because I'm 30 years old and I can't bend over to get things. But yeah, we got all the it's funny too because like watch, I'll show you. This is the original version of it. I'm gonna get my other guitar too. I mean, that's fair. Sitting on my cables. Silly. This is the guitar I usually use, by the way. This is my like workhorse guitar. This is a Kurt Cobain Jagstang, 1996. People always ask me about the color because it didn't come in this color, but whoever had it before me repainted it. But it's one of my most prized possessions. I fucking love this guitar. It's very beat up. And also covered in stickers on the back. This is the one I kind of, like, I don't really care too much, but I've tried to make it my own, you know? I don't really care about beating it up because it's mine. Show us the stickers. There's some political stickers on the back. you want full screen? I can put it on the cat camera one. It's upside down, obviously, but... Yeah, the Minecraft ones are like these 3D ones I own there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Jagstang. I got it at a pawn shop. They thought it was a fake because the color was wrong, but then I looked up the serial number and found out it was real, so I bought it. I only got it for like, I don't know, it was like $200. Something like that. Let me see. Go back to live again. There we go. So I don't have shit set up properly here. Okay. I'll just leave the stuff on in the background while we're talking and shit, I guess. Open. I'll skip this one because we just listened to it. But yeah, it's like, it's pretty crazy to think about. I'll turn it down a little tiny bit. There we go. But yeah, it's a nice guitar. I really like it. I had to get it refretted this year, like the fret bars, because they were all very worn. Like, it was so bad, it was so buzzy. But if I put on the cat camera, I'll show you the front of it too. And you can see, like, if I can get it angled, like how beat up it is on certain spots on the bottom and stuff. So I'm not sure if I'm 100% on this, but I'm pretty sure that the 1996 was the first public run of Jagstangs, right? So I think Kurt had one in 94 before he died to test, and they never put it out until 96, I think. Viper 200 FM. Interesting. It plays pretty much the same as the Mustang. I mean, it's the same setup, right? For those who don't know, Kurt Cobain loved Fender Jaguars and Fender Mustangs. And so the idea of the Jagstang is like right down the middle of it here. The top part of this is a Jaguar. And the bottom part of this, like this side on the bottom, is a Mustang. So that's why it's such a weird shape. It's literally two guitars cut in half and basically pasted together. So that's the design, right? Yeah, so we're just talking pretty much now. Trying to think if there's some other stuff I can talk about with the album that I haven't talked about. Maybe like some of the artwork and stuff as well. Let me see. Sorry, I'll leave this up. Looks out for us. RX2. Video's already out. And we got a music video out. We have the first single is out as well, but we're putting out another video. We haven't recorded it yet, but we have an idea for it, and it's going to be out eventually. It's really hard to get out, and right now the weather here is so fucked because it's still snowing on and off, so it's really hard to get, you know, the shots we want. There's an end to every show. I love that. Let me see if I can open. I'm trying to think of the easiest way to open this. I don't want to really do like a desktop view. I kind of want to just add the picture in. I can add it in as a source, I suppose. Image. Add source. Browse. Yeah, this is the one that has the music video. Just gotta make this super small. I should have just done the sizing there. Damn. So yeah, this was the single cover for this. It looks like this. I did it to look like a prescription label. Make it a little bit bigger. And you can notice too, the letters under Jaded Truth, the JT, KW, MS, RWAJ. It's all of the as well as Jaded Truth. And then all of our initials. Yeah. I was probably gonna use this as the back of the album too. If we do like a track listing, I'll rework it for that because I think it's really cool design. The side effects, yeah. Grunge tendencies, headbanging and moshing. Yeah. I tried to get silly with it, you know. Take one, listen daily in the evening. And obviously that's heavily influenced by another one of my bigger influences, which is Eminem with say like Relapse album. What else do we got? Where's the Unraveled cover? Oh, here it is. This was the cover for Unraveled. It looks like a mess, but it actually says Unraveled and Jaded Truth up the other way. But the way that it works is an optical illusion. So if you're watching it on a phone and you tilt your phone like so that you're looking down at the screen rather than the screen facing you, it looks like a normal sized word, and the same thing with the other way around. Because we wanted to put out this song without telling people there was going to be a new album, so that's why it has no relation like on it saying it's going to be from a new album, right? That was kind of like the tell before we actually went and did that. It's a schooner. That's so good. We could talk about other stuff on here too. I could show you the other album covers too if you're interested in that. This was the original this is the original RX cover for the album this is a sequel to. Which is also meant to be an optical illusion on physical copies. As in, if it's in a red jewel case, like if it's in a red CD jewel case, you can't see the tentacles until you take the book out. So that's pretty cool. What else we got? What else can we talk about? Obviously, our second album was Tsukimono, which is this one. Which is like a spirit, right? Yeah. Which is like a big photography thing. What's the next one? What was the next album? Take a Seat was the next album. That's it. Yeah, that one.
Company assets, layoffs, or handouts.
And then we had, what else do we have?
Let's talk about how fucked all this
Really is.
List of the animals that we share.
Obviously there's Bitter. Bitter was the next EP we did, this one.
Why not the doctor that pushes the drugs so well, or the propaganda that constantly taints the well?
Settle down. Could I possibly
And then the next one after that was Everybody Knows It. Was Sweet. With Precious Willow as the cover. It's funny though, because this album actually started out different, and Mike was like, I don't like the color. Like, he wasn't really into the color I had originally, and we went with that color after. Which turned out to be the right choice, because the original cover was that. Which is funny, because the emote actually looks more like the original. They both come from the same photo, right? Yeah. See? So that's funny. And And then we had Christmas albums as well, or 3 Christmas songs. Or we do a Christmas song every year, more as a joke, where we sit down and we write a full song in one jam, like in like a couple hours, and record it. And yeah, it's done. I don't really have the cover for the first one, but we do have this one for Stay Frosty. It's really silly. It's not supposed to be like super serious. Obviously, I do these in like 5 minutes. We have this one for Sam Squamch. Obviously, a Trailer Park Boys reference. And this one from the newest one we did with Ryder, which is Fam Damly. It's about hating being around your family during Christmas. Literally me. Relatable, exactly. Well, I try, right? I try to make relatable music. That's pretty much it. I mean, the other stuff that I got here that I could say is like our 3 band logos. So the original logo is on the bottom. That's the one I had, and I didn't like it because I thought it was too like lopsided looking. So the second one was like this, the one in the middle, which I like, but like I feel like it's too like heavy metal looking, and we're not really metal. And then the newest one I did for the new album is on the top, which I'm really a fan of. I like the like 2-tone color too, like on the top and bottom. Yeah, it's cool. I like it. It's pretty cool. There's like, there's a lot of work goes into all that stuff too. It's not just the it's obviously not just the music, right? Because like where I'm a graphic designer, a lot of the stuff I work on as well as like all the album covers and all the artwork and stuff. Like that's all me, right? And I guess I could do the full actual album too and show you that again in like a higher quality. Is it this one? I think it's this one, right? Because this album cover went through a lot of iterations before I finished it. Which is, this one. Obviously, I tilted the logo and stuff, too, to make it look a little bit more opposite of the way the pills are going. But I really like it. It's one of my favorite ones I've done. Because it wasn't the original cover. The original cover, I wanted to have, like, a corporate building with, like, that was lit up, and I wanted to have it, like, really dark and, like, a parking lot, and maybe have, like, just some people there, like, living on the street type of deal, to show, like, the difference between the corporation and the people. But it was a lot harder to get done, so I was like, I like the pill idea. I thought it looked really cool, so I stuck with that after many decisions later. Yeah. Bow, bow, bow. What else we got? I'm trying to think if there's anything else here. Doo-doo-doo.
Right here.
Not really, though. You know what I could do is I could put on a music video. That'd be kind of cool. That's the only song that I'm like might get muted on the spot. I'm thinking.
I'll be taking over for Dr. Jones. How are we feeling today?
Listen, I don't know about you, Doc, but I'm still not feeling
Okay, we'll wait for the full album to go through again. I'll put it on.
medications you're constantly pushing.
We're almost there. I'll skip past the skits.
Gotten rid of these thoughts and dreams.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. In fact, this got worse. I love that. So glad I did that. Okay, I won't skip no more. You're gonna get to listen to it tomorrow. You pre-ordered it. In the highest quality too. You get like the FLAC files and stuff from that, I'm pretty sure, right? This guitar is probably wildly out of tune. Good thing I have a tuner. Too bad the battery's on stick. Yeah, this guitar's so out of tune. I'm very excited to do that Nirvana cover show, though. That's going to be soon. There's going to be videos of that, too. We're going to record it. And we're probably going to record the other show that we do as well. The one that's just going to be our music. So that should be pretty fun. I mean, we always do Nirvana covers and Alice in Chains covers, but, like, it's going to be cool to do, like, a full set. And we're just going to go, like, full cover band with it for that show. I don't think it's till the end of May. I think it got delayed or something, so... It's fine with me. It gives me more time to practice. Not that I really need it for that, because I know that shit off by heart. You see, this guitar sounds so much different. It's a lot more bassy. True. The Fool Wanders. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm singing my lyrics wrong. Don't gotta know them yet, it's true. I'll probably screw them up when we're playing live anyways. That's just part of it. God, this cable is so annoying sometimes. My neon cable. This guitar cable looks so cool under a black light, though. Yeah, exactly. It's like Nirvana. You sing certain Nirvana songs live, and if you don't sing the lyrics right, usually it goes better than when you do sing them right, because people don't really care. Depending on the song. If it's a song like Tourette's or something. It's the end of May, I think. I could be wrong. I thought it was the end of this month, but I think it's the end of May. I don't know. Might not be, though. Both the shows are at the same place, so... I have a full set list, yeah. I can tell you the set list, actually. Just give me a second. We're going for, like, some of the deep cuts as well. We don't want to do all the most commercial shit. So we're going to do radio-friendly unit shifter. This is in order set list. We're going to start off with that. Then we're going to do In Bloom. Floyd the Barber. Scentless Apprentice. If You Must. Penny Royalty. Sliver. Breed. Moist for JJ. Dive. Tourette's. Aneurysm. And Endless Nameless. With Set Destruction at the end. Yeah, we're like actually gonna... I'm gonna get a really cheap guitar I can smash at the end of it. That's the plan. Depends though. Depends on the venue. Some of the venues are a lot, you know, cooler with that than others. Don't want to step on anyone's feet. Right? Such a good movie. I don't know if it's all getting recorded, but I think a good chunk of it probably will be. We'll try to record it all. It's just we don't really have control over the camera while we're playing is the problem, right? We kind of just set it down, let it go, and if it runs out of room, then it runs out of room, unfortunately. I think what we're going to do is Mike's going to take his GoPro, and he's going to record with that, and I'm going to take my Zoom camera that I have, because it takes a lot better audio quality, and we're probably going to combine the both together. So the audio from one and the video from the other. You know what I'm gonna do instead of just listening to it like this? Like, why don't I? Although we can't though, because I don't have a music video for this one. Never mind. I take it back. Wrong song. You can take us for a fool, but the narrative's changing, thoughts rearranging, the trust is waning. Once again, if anybody's interested that doesn't already have the album or are interested in supporting the band, my suggestion is to buy the music or pre-order, either way, on Bandcamp, because we get a larger portion of the money from that. Spotify and Apple Music and all that is great and all, but we don't really get paid from that at all. It's not about the money, but if you want to support, that's the best way to do it, or buy merch. And there's a link down below for merch and stuff like that as well. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna be on Spotify tomorrow or not. It might. It depends, because sometimes the streaming services are so slow at like uploading your music from the distributor. It's so annoying. It's hard to set a date when you're like a smaller band, because you don't really know what date they're gonna actually upload it. We're now in the threads of control. To be bitten and everyone smitten. Crimes of our times. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm glad. The truth. Thank you. You know, honestly, after doing this album and doing the solo album pretty much around the same time, it's so good to get like both of these done and like out the door, because man, it's so much work, dude. It's so much work. Like, I'm glad you guys like this one. I hope you like the other one too. The solo album is very different from this, like very different, which is intentional, obviously, because the whole point of me doing the solo album stuff is so that I can do something that wouldn't necessarily fit in this band. Not that it wouldn't be possible, but I don't really want to force stuff like that. The solo album is just me and Aaron, which is one of the bass players on this, the one that left the band. He still wants to do music, he just don't want to be in the band because we're doing shows all the time and we're, you know, planning on touring and all and doing all the music videos, and he just don't have the time for that with all the stuff going on. So that's why he exited the band. But me and him are still doing the solo music stuff together, because me and Aaron have been playing together as like a unit for fucking like literal years. We've had multiple bands together, right? Aw. And most of all, a friend. How cute. Appreciate you. Know you. I'm surprised this song came out as good as it did. I really do like the song a lot. Right there. I'm not sure what we're going to do for the next music video. Like I said, I want the next song to be Awakening. 90 Seconds to Midnight would also be a cool one, too. But I would also like to do one of the soft songs, too, you know? Which will probably be Martyr over the other one, maybe, but... yeah, I don't know. Usually the plan is you put out a music video before the album comes out, and then when the album comes out, like a few days after it, or at least a week, you put out another music video, and then another one, like maybe like a couple of weeks to a month later, just to keep it fresh in people's memory. And then you can do lyric videos after that for a little bit of extra attention to songs that you want people to listen to specifically. It's hard nowadays, right? Because, like, a lot of people have like a very short attention span for music nowadays. So, which is why a lot of musicians just put out singles now rather than doing full albums. Kind of like, you know, a lot of people don't listen to full albums anymore, unfortunately. Which is partly the reason why we did those 2 EPs, Bitter and Sweet, rather than making it one long album. And they did a lot better than the rest of our albums, so whatever that says, you know. We'll see with this one. Music industry is so shit anyways. But you know that. Let me see. Whoop. My bad. Select Start Steven. There's a VIP now. Cheers. Yep. Why not? You existed. That's all you had to do. Just ask 60. That's with the ground. Nations wearing thin. Taking on the chin. Keep your eyes on the man. Watch out! Don't take any shit. Number redeeming this for myself because I like the way it looks. It's funny. Now the fuse is lit. Love that. Yeah, that's a real Aaron thing, man. Aaron is very bluesy. He loves that kind of music, right? Stevie Ray Vaughan and all that.
It's clear.
I mean, I do too, obviously, but it's not like my main, you know.
I stand against the ruthless corporation that have shackled humanity.
My two favorite genres of music are punk and hip hop.
Carry forward the fight, the liberation, expose their crimes.
Reggae is really good too.
Their dominance, and reclaim our freedom.
But like reggae and punk kind of have a little crossover in terms of their music, right? Very similar styles, very similar lyrically. Daw, Steven. You're too nice, bro. You're too nice. Start being a dick, will ya, please? Stop being so damn nice. Sick of it. Never!
It's 90 seconds to midnight, left it upset. Are we on putting up the fight, spraying some lead? We need to keep the end inside or we're dead. So we may escape from the sickness blight, everything is red. The end is near now. The end is near now. No free will, no. Time to be still. The grimy legends of
Geeky mode.
midnight finally said. When nothing around is alright, bringing on the lead. At some point will we see the light or the dead? It's time to give the final bite, everything has left. That is near now, the end is clear now. No more free will,
It's so funny watching the
time to
2D character. Like open his mouth to the fucking music. Fucking love that. So dumb. I think this one was recorded with this guitar. This might be one of the only songs I did that. You can tell. Midnight. The double kicks on this record. It's really like a Slayer ending. I always forget that this is the last song for some reason. Okay. And this be the final playthrough of the album tonight. And then we're going to watch the music video, and I guess we'll just probably end after that. Back to regularly scheduled streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming the weekend too, by the way, because I don't have band until May. This is a lighter song, yeah. For sure. Figure it out later. I'll figure it out later.
Chase the lifelong dream for the lost. Faced with the horrid foe at what cost? Laced with lies and so many tossed. Race to the end, can't take a loss. Replace the pigs and remove the boss. Remove the boss. Harder navigates the face. For they feel the sheepskins. See through the thick haze. We set the world ablaze.
I seriously love this midsection, man. I like accidentally stumbled upon this like riff in the middle section, and like we were like, man, we almost wanted to make it a separate song, but I was like, it's too good for this midsection. I didn't want to remove it and make it its own thing, like this part, because that could be its own song for sure. I just liked how it built up, and then I was like, man, I can't remove it. Like, shake my breath away. so
It is
cool.
with
Love that.
desire. With hunger in our hearts, you will continue. For I am dying to fight the issue.
Willow's passed out. I'm surprised she stayed here. I really thought she was gonna go sleep somewhere else. Because I thought the guitar would bother her.
You're Chilla Willow.
Right. Passed out like upside down right now. Should try to get that song up actually while we're doing this. YouTube has so many ads nowadays. It's fucking stupid. I remember I was watching yesterday and it had like over a minute of ads. I was like, bro, come on, dude. So many ads. It's worse than TV was. Okay. So yeah, that's the whole album pretty much right there. Let me just try to get this captured, I suppose, if I can. The missile is tired. The missile is eepy. Yeah, there's no yet. Especially not in this stream. I turned off like all the redeems. Let me see here. Let me see. Get rid of that one real quick. What's the best way to do this? Could add another window capture. It's probably gonna go black for a second. I'm sorry about this, but it'll be fine. You guys will live if you can't see me for a second. Are we good? We good. Look, it's huge. It's massive. It's things I've never heard before. Let's go down here. Oh god. I'll put this behind here, I guess. Maybe this is like the best way to do it. Or I can make it full screen, I suppose. What's the best way to do this? I'm trying to think. I got everything all messed up. I'll just make it full screen. It's fine. It's fine. We'll live. It's so hard to freaking get this centered, though. Conquer gone. I left. I'm not here. No more Conquer. Only YouTube. Must be making a big Scooby-Doo sandwich. Yeah, you're correct. Absolutely. Actually, I have some samosas after this, so I'm gonna eat those. Okay. Music video. 1080p, please. How does that look? Does that look good? It's hard for me to tell. This should be scuff. This is so much scuff. I apologize for all the scuff. This is not my average stream. Make big. That's fine? Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. Yo. That's Ryder. Ryder's bass player, Mike is drummer. Mike also produced and mixed the album and mastered. Don't apologize. Lots of green screen. so cool. I like how it turned out. We have a lot of music videos, by the way, if you're interested, for other albums. How many views is this at now? $21K. Not the best, but not the worst. It's probably like one of the highest on the channel. So fun fact about this middle section, I'll also talk about the scream on this. The scream in this song is an inhale scream. Same kind of thing that they do on Pink Floyd's The Wall. If you don't know what an inhale scream is, it's literally what it sounds like. Really hurts your voice though. It's hard to do. And that TV in the music video that's playing on right now is my actual TV I used for playing retro games in my house that I brought over and did that. What we did was we put the music video on a USB drive and put it in a PlayStation 3 and had the PlayStation 3's audio going or video going out through like a composite cable into that TV so that we get this like really cool looking version of it. We did another music video like that actually where we had it zoomed all the way into the TV. For the last album. That's really cool. Maybe I'll try and play it. I might as well try and play it after this. I don't really care. If that part gets muted, I don't care. I just don't care about... I don't want the rest of the stream to get muted is more my thing. It might still anyways, who knows. God, I had to have that pimple in the middle of my forehead, didn't I? Of all the days to get it, it's music video day. Bothers me so much. I hate it. Ryder using his Jaguar bass.
Practice starts.
No, go away, Gillette. We don't want to talk to you. What else can I put on? I can put on some other stuff if you guys are interested in that. We can do it right now. Now that the rest of the stuff is over, I'm not worried about it. I don't know if you've seen any of the other music videos. We also got some live stuff, but it's not very... That one's not very good anyway. Compared to the other ones, because the sound was fucking terrible. Yeah, Living a Dream. This is the regular HD version, but the main one is here, where we recorded the whole music video, and then put it on that same TV, and then recorded the TV screen to get, like, the scan lines and shit, and it looks really cool. You need to see Beager? How can I make this full screen and make it actually look good? That's the question. You give me 1 minute, Steven. Give me uno momento. Let me see. So hard for me to do this because it disappears then when I go to look at the fucking stream. I don't have dual monitor set up or nothing, right? Let me just throw on this one and we'll hang on. Okay. This is from Sweet, which is our first EP we did. This one will have black bars on the side, obviously, because it's because it's on a TV. So it's technically playing the music video in a 4:3 aspect ratio. So technically, is that That better? That better for you guys? It was cold as heck. Yeah, we did this in a local park. Yeah. This is with Aaron now. Ryder wasn't in the band at this point, so this is our original bass player and also one of my best friends in the world. He's absolutely my hetero life mate. I fucking love Aaron. Yeah, so we'll watch this. I guess we'll watch a couple of these and then I'll end stream after that. Make it round it up a little bit. Okay. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I wonder if I can get my camera like above this a little bit. Where am I at? There I am. Aaron, yeah. Yep. He's the one that records the solo album with me too, right? Get the chat on the screen as well if I can. That's good. I mean, technically, yes, I do, because my other best friend is JB, the guy I met at work. I think this video looks really cool. I love the way the scan lines came out on it. It's a Sony Trinitron, so it's like as good as you're gonna get it, really, without it being like a PVM. But yeah, the whole point of these EPs was the bitter one was going to be really heavy and be mostly heavy songs, and then sweet was going to be all soft songs, right? Because we really wanted to do more soft music, because we've done like one or two songs here and there, but we haven't really like leaned into it. So that was the whole point of this. God, it was so cold that day. I fucking hated that. Chill though, right? Shout out to Miss Walker, another great band, friend of ours. It's so awkward doing these shots when you're in a park and there's like a bunch of people around. You're just like, why are these guys setting up a camera and walking towards the camera like a bunch of idiots? Oh god. Aaron rocking the 5-string bass. The big caribou in the background. It's like a war memorial thing, really. It's cool. Okay, what else we got? What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? I haven't watched like a lot of my own music videos in so long. Such a burnout. I love Aaron so much. I love him. I adore him. We're not going to talk about Judy's, the other one, but that's more of a lyric video, so it's not really much of a... I could do some other stuff. What else can we watch? If you don't get the we're not going to talk about Judy thing, then you're clearly not a Twin Peaks fan. Dumpster diver live at the ship. Bottom of the bottle. The Shake Up's a cool video, too. That's from Bitter. I'm proud of a lot of the videos we've done because we spent so much time on this stuff. Feels bad. Got the Jag staying in this one. Out my life, carve me with a knife. We always manage to find cool locations to record in, though. I'll give us that. We're like the king of finding abandoned areas. It's weird going backwards in time with the videos too, because I'm like seeing like us get younger, and then also watching how the music has changed over the years, you know? We picked that location specifically because we seen a pic. I think it was an Instagram picture, or some person on Instagram posted a picture here in this abandoned like cabin where there's like a fireplace that's shaped like a heart. And we were like, man, we gotta find where that is. So I think Mike asked them where it was, and then we drove up there. It was pretty far in the woods. Scratched the shit out of Mike's SUV because the trees were like scratching the side of his SUV. I also love the foxes spray painted on the wall. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can see the fireplace there in the background. Took me, that's when I only had one tattoo, and now I got 4? Yeah, now I've got 4 tattoos. I only had my Sonic one at that point. It's crazy to think about, man. We're just awkward nerds, man. But that's what it is. This is one of those videos we're not plugged into anything too, and we had someone comment on one of the first music videos we ever did. We were playing on the edge of a cliff, and this dude come in and the comment section and was like, "You're not even plugged in. How are anybody supposed to hear it?" It's like, bro, it's a fucking music video. We're not obviously bringing all of our shit up to the middle of the woods. Like, dude. Yeah, it's cool. They're fucking awesome nerds. Yeah, not bad. We're not half bad. We have a lot of fun, man. That's the point, you know. We're doing it for the fun more than anything. I'm glad that people enjoy the music, though. That's huge to me, you know. Where's my generator? Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Okay, hang on, let me go back. Let's go back in time. We'll keep going back in time. How about that? Riders. This, I think, yeah, this one's like up there too.
Uh-oh. I don't think you're allowed to.
Go away. We don't want to talk to you, John Hamm. No one cares. If you like Black Sabbath-y type stuff, you might like this one. This one's very like sludgy. Intentionally. This is from Take a Seat, by the way. Solar powered instruments, yeah. We got solar panels. I should do that. I should glue a bunch of those like calculator little solar panel things on my fucking guitar and just pretend. If someone says anything, I'll be like, fuck you. Down, down, down. This album was really metal compared to a lot of our stuff. Like, we really leaned into the heavier side of ourselves in this one. Because I was a huge metalhead for years, so... yeah. This is a jam, though. I don't think we've ever played this song live. Although I always say one of my biggest influences musically too is Seether. I fucking love Seether. That's what really started me singing was Sean Morgan from Seether. First time I heard Remedy on the radio, I was like, damn. It's like heavy Nirvana. I had tape over my switches and that's crazy. It's because I used to accidentally hit those switches all the time and it would like turn off the guitar, right? And like mid playing live, it was really stupid. So I still do that to this day. Just put some like electrical tape over it. Oh, all the stock footage that we use. Anyway, I don't want to keep you guys here all day. I'll go back to my song. I'm just curious going back through it now because it's been a while since I've even like looked at my own stuff. I kind of cringe looking at a lot of my own stuff, to be honest. So that's probably why. Lapse in judgment. I think this is the most viewed on the channel, actually. I could be wrong. I think it is 28K. It's not a whole lot, but you know, it's better than nothing, man. Don't apologize to us. Okay, sorry. I'm Canadian, okay? I say sorry about everything. I even said sorry for saying sorry just then. It's what I do. I'm an emotional support Canadian. I miss those glasses. I'm getting new glasses soon. They're gonna be a lot like that because I'd rather have those. These are like my backups that fucking I don't like. Thank you for the biddies. Sorry, yeah. Sorry, I sent bits. Do I still have that vest? I must still have it somewhere. Probably. Big old Black Label Society fucking patch on the back. Primus, Megadeth, Pantera. Pretty Reckless, Sex Pistols. Tommy Innit hat. Shout out Tommy Innit. I know you watch the stream. I wish. Tommy's a great kid. Good streamer. Good comedian. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Imagine. Shout out was given to Tommy in it. Do you even know who that is? You've definitely seen Tommy in it in something before. You had to have. Yeah. Tommy's great. He was a part of the Dream SMP back in the day, right? He's one of the few people on the Dream SMP that didn't turn out to be horrible. Dude was on there since he was a little kid, almost. Now he's doing a cross United States tour of doing his comedy stand-up stuff. That's pretty cool.
At the time, I thought I was wonderful. Clearly, you didn't. That's it.
It took us all night to get that shot of me walking up to the car. Believe it or not, because we were trying to get it where there was no cars coming down the road. Then we wanted to have like a time lapse in the car, right, for the solo part. Yeah. Welcome to Newfoundland. Yeah, exactly. You got it, 60. Well, I mean, Tommy's just like, he's been literally a YouTuber / streamer since he was like, I don't know, like 16 years old or something, right? And now he's like in his mid-20s, you know? It's just, I watched all the Dream SMP, right? So he's one of the people that used to play on there. Was Tommy in it, and, you know, Phil's of Minecraft was my favorite streamer of all time. Philza is probably the person that really got me to stream in the first place. Like, Where ocean? Well, the ocean was at the beginning. That was the harbor. The harbor, close to where I live, actually. We were really proud of that video when we put that out, man. And we're glad it did really good. Because we spent a lot of time doing the shots on that one. Probably more than almost any other music video. What do we got? A City Drowned. That was also a good one. I like all of our videos, honestly. There's a few of them I'm like, eh. Because we did more green screen stuff. But I'm always a fan of us doing like the ones, you know, where we're on location. If you like the grunge side of us, you'll definitely like this one. This is definitely the chain side of us. Right? Right, Tiny, right? I was explaining to 60 a little while ago how low the population is in the town I live, and she was like mind blown. I'm like, yeah, man. I mean, it's only a small island, right? So, I mean, the towns aren't going to be very big. We're basically just settlements on the edge, and there's nothing in the middle of the province. Well, not very much, right? We did this during COVID. I remember doing this. It's like an old abandoned radar station that's right out on the edge of a cliff. And we walked all the way up there. It took us like an hour and a half to walk up there, and then we shot the video out there. But look at that view of St. John's in the background. Isn't that fucking cool? God, I hate that I'm wearing that shirt in that video, though. I wish I could go back and not wear that shirt. It's a streamer I used to watch that got canceled, like, probably a couple years after that. Now I'm gonna get canceled. Look, I'm still wearing that armband right now. This is actually merch from my favorite streamer. This is a Philza of Minecraft. This is actually his armbands, but I can't find the other one. I only have one now. I always use it for playing guitar, so I don't get like any kind of burn on my arm when I'm playing. I think almost every video we did, I ended up putting on makeup for the videos too. I think I'm the only one that does it. Everybody else is just like too fucking masculine. I don't know. I don't know. I don't mind it. I honestly like wear makeup in music videos because it definitely like accentuates your eyes a lot, right? So that's the whole point. Like I'll put on eyeshadow even if it's bad, or eyeliner even sometimes. Helps a lot with certain shots, especially if it's like creepy looking. This song, in case you're wondering as well, is about is a Lovecraft thing. It's about Cthulhu taking over someone essentially. Picks up better on film. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right? But I mean, I wear it at shows too. Like, I really don't care. I like wearing that shit. Especially your eyes, right? Because it makes your eyes look way wider when you're like staring at people when you're playing. Like, people really like get entranced by that. I got it actually from one of my favorite musicians who I noticed wore it one time at a show, and I was like mind blown at how fucking cool he fucking looked. I was like, damn, that's so cool. One of my favorite biggest influences on me as a local musician here that was a huge influence on me playing music, and his name is Mark Bragg. His music is on Spotify. Very good music. If you like Tom Waits and that kind of like weird more experimental storytelling kind of music, it's that kind of music. And yeah, he's such a good musician. Unfortunately, he had a medical issue that left him kind of recovering from like being paralyzed essentially. Like, it's kind of a stroke, I guess. I don't want to talk on it too much, but yeah, it sucks. But he's finally getting back into music again recently, so good for him. Okay, let me see. Go back out of here. City drown. What else we got? I'm not gonna watch every music video. I'm just trying to go through like a lot of the big ones. You want to see the ocean? Here you go. Here's a good one. Deep dive. Shout out to the Atlantic Ocean. We know you're cold as fuck. Oh man, I gotta pause this on a certain spot if I can, just to show you guys something really fucked up that Aaron does with his bass. This bass he's using right now, you probably can't see it from here. I wish there was a close-up. You can't really see it on there either. That sucks. This is his first bass, and he still has it to this day, and he still plays it, like, regularly. But, like, I don't know, you probably can't see it very well. But this dude is fucked in the head, right? Let me move my camera real quick. Hang on, I'll show you. I don't know if you can see it, but right down in the corner, like, under where the neck ends on the body of the guitar, you can see a little white thing down there. Can you guess what that is? Oh my god. The dude, every time that he's had a tooth pulled, has glued his teeth to the guitar. He has his wisdom teeth glued to his guitar. Legit. And he's like lacquered over them, so they're like part of the guitar now. It's fucking crazy. You can actually look, you can see it up on the headstock too. There's one on the headstock up atop. On the right. It's awesome. Aaron is so weird, bro. I love Aaron. Don't like I said, hetero life mate. But but he's so fucking weird. In fact, when I had a tooth pulled like a long while ago, I almost gave it to him. I was like, "You want to put that on your guitar?" That's what I felt like doing, and I was like, "Nah, I'm just gonna not do that." I'm just giving away everyone's secrets here tonight. That's fucked. Yeah. It looks really fucking cool though, because he does like all these artwork all over his guitar, and then has that like intertwined with it. It looks really fucking sick. Yeah, it's true. It's not the same. All it takes. That's all it takes. Isn't that cool though? The locations are so cool. We have so many good locations for this shit. That was such a good day too. He actually cut it out, but I almost fell down with the guitar in that last shot when I was walking towards the camera. You do, yeah. Look at my guitar barely has any scratches on it compared to now. Like, it's crazy. That's probably a little while after I got it. It wasn't very long. Anyway, this video goes on forever, so I'm just gonna go back. Let me see. Well, let's go back. We got like a couple of videos left, I think. We got Spirit. I'll do Spirit, and maybe just Fat Man. This is one of my favorite songs I've ever written, and it still is to this day. I fucking love this song. I'm very proud of this riff. The graffiti in the background. We bought smoke grenades for this. Yeah. I want to go back to this location actually. It's an abandoned slaughterhouse. Yep. That bass that Aaron's using actually used to be my bass. I gave it to him. It's a Explorer bass. When I was a huge Metallica fan back in the day. My God, I look so fucking... It's only 5 years ago. I look so strange when I'm clean shaven. I hate it. I miss that Ice Cube hoodie, the Boys in the Hood hoodie. Red Avenger! I didn't even notice. I'm sorry. How you doing? We're done reacting to the new album. We're just listening to music videos right now from older albums I've done. I love that riff though. I told you though, we're like the kings of finding these abandoned places. We follow a lot of people on Instagram and stuff like that, and you'll see people taking photos and stuff there, right? And then you're like, oh man, and I'll like be like, look at this location, and we'll go find that location and record videos there. That was a pain though. We had to carry that drum set really far for this music video. It sucked. It actually sucked. It's probably the second worst one we've done in terms of like how much work we had to put in to get the equipment there. The next one we listen to will be the one that really was different. I think part of the reason we end up doing a lot of green screen stuff in more recent years is really because, like, it sucks carrying all that shit up there. Like, it really does. I mean, we're not taking amps, but, like, all the cymbal bag and, you know, all the drums is fucking so brutal. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense, but I do miss doing this stuff because I think the videos come out a lot better. It's really cool seeing the locations, you know. I look up to see the Wraith. It does, yeah. There's actually a part of this video here where you can see me hanging off of the fucking feed tower behind us, because I decided to climb it even though everyone was like, don't do that, you're gonna get hurt. And I was like, no, I don't care. I'm doing it. I don't give a shit. Although they didn't get me at the top of it, they only got me when I was like hanging off of it. I think it's at the end of the video somewhere. Look what you fucking done. I do what I want, pretty much, yeah. That we found this location specifically, I'm pretty sure, because my, wait, hang on a second. I think it's here somewhere. You can see me in the background right there, yeah. That's me coming down from it. But yeah, we did this location because my roommate's a photographer, and she had a photography shoot there with a bunch of people, and then I was like, man, I should go back there and do a music video. It's so crazy going back and looking at this stuff, because this is like, what, how many years ago is this now? 3 years, right? Yeah. Doesn't seem like a long time, really, in the grand scheme of things, but it's pretty crazy to think about. What else we got? We'll do these two, I think, and then maybe one live one will end then. It's probably good.
Try Olay.
No, I don't want to try Olay. Go away. I feel like Spirited Lemur right now. She always has the videos 720p. This is a very, like, this is like first album, this is. So this is all the way back 5 years ago. 6 years almost now, really. I'll tell you about this location too. It's also a cool location. We had to bring our own lights. Twice. It's crazy. It's specifically about a producer I worked with my previous band, because he came to my show when I started this band and told me that I was selling myself short with the guys I was in the band with because I wasn't working with him musically anymore. So I was like, fuck that guy. I'm writing a song about you. Not everything. I only wrote the first verse about him. Yeah. So, this location, if I remember correctly, is an old abandoned war bunker. It's underground. We went up there with our cameras and a few, like, small lights. And, it was extremely annoying getting into this location. Not like there was gates or anything like that. It was just a really long walk to the location, and then finding good locations inside the spot when you have no lights is really hard to do, right? But I think it came out good for like one of our first music videos, you know? And obviously the song's name is Fat Man in an Overcoat. Another VSQ reference. And I have people scream that at me at shows now too. So like that, the whole quote, you know, not just that part. Bam, 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 now. And yes, and Osiris is the first. Well, Alien Nation's the first one, but that's just a green screen. This is the one I told you about where someone was complaining. They said it was too cold in the music video, and they said that we weren't plugged in, and they hated our band, essentially. There was a guy named Tony in the comment section, so we always said we were going to write a song called Too Cold Tony. Song's name is Osiris, by the way. This is the easternly most point of all of North America? If I remember, I'm pretty sure, which is Cape Spear is what it's called. There's a lighthouse in the background in some of the shots. We're directly on the edge of a cliff here. Mike almost fell off the fucking cliff. I swear, it was this ice under us. I was so fucking cold. It was like negative, I don't even know. It was one of the coldest winters we had. You can see, because we look like we're fucking frozen in this video. It was Tony Clifton. That's funny. That's actually funny. Here's a reference that like nobody else in chat will get. Maybe Vile. Yeah, you see how close we are there, see? Very high up too, right? It's like a directly straight down cliff into the ocean. Pretty cool though. That's my Jaguar. I don't use that guitar very often. For Osiris. Another fun story about this music video that not a whole lot of people know is that Mike in this music video doesn't have a snare drum. You'll see him like pretending to hit a snare drum, but he doesn't have one because we forgot it. The even funnier part of the story is that he forgot his kick pedal, and he drove all the way back to get his kick pedal, and then when he got back, he realized he forgot the snare drum. It's become a theme. There's multiple music videos where we've forgotten at least one piece of his drum set, and we've just had to fake it. Well, I mean, we're faking it anyways in these, really, so it don't really matter, but you can't really aim the camera in that direction then, right? Because you don't want people to notice it. I just find it funny. It's always funny knowing shit like that about music videos. Anyway, we'll go back. That's crazy. Can't believe it's 5 years since we've done that, man. That's nuts. We've been doing this shit for so long, dude. So long. Spirited Lemur! I was just talking about you. Because I keep getting ads on YouTube videos. I was like, this is such a spirited stream. We got this lyrical video here where I used my Atari 600 XL to type out the lyrics in BASIC and have it read out the lyrics on screen, which is pretty cool. I'm pretty proud of that. I did that myself just because I wanted more attention to this punk song. See, like your Atari 800 or whatever, or 400. One of those. 60. Pretty cool though. It came out cool. Oh, God, now I gotta continue. Now is she rated? God damn it. It's gonna be the longest stream of all time. How long am I going now? 4.5 hours. Excited to listen. Literally had this stream on your calendar. I can go through the album one more time if you want. I don't mind. If it's okay with everybody else, I don't care. I know 60, you're probably getting 2 streams at once right now. Because you're virtue streaming, isn't he? I think. One more time. Okay, let me set up the fucking background again then, because these shit be crazy. Before I do, though, I want to see something real quick. I made this video a little while ago, 5 months ago. See, that's the Fat Man with an Overcoat one. I had a bunch of these behind the scenes things that I kept. over the years, like just random videos, and I made like a little compilation for like the 5 years. Like that's us
I'm
shooting
not a videographer.
the album cover.
But yeah, I like that angle. Might get back down.
The album cover for Bitter.
For fuck's sake. Down in front of the camera?
Yeah.
Welcome to modeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cool though. Seeing us recording that music video, the one I said we just pointed at the TV. Live shows. We'll get back. We'll go back and do the album one more time, just for Spirited. Enter chat. Sound recording sucks on this though. I don't know who recorded that. That was a good show though. Oh yeah, we got a lot of shows coming up soon actually. I remember this show very distinctly because the microphone stand wouldn't go down any lower than that because it was broken, and I had to stand on my tiptoes, and you can actually see it in the bottom. I was so annoyed because my feet were killing me after that show. That was at the Rock House, I think. It was a cool show, yeah. So we got a few others. We got us. That's the same show there, doing Penny Royalty, which I won't play on here because that will absolutely get muted. Okay. So just give me a second here now, and I'll fix this shit because I got everything all fucked up now. Everything all fucked up. Put the chat back down here. And move that. Oh, not that. That down there. Under that. Sorry about this, guys. I'm gonna move my camera back. Under everything but above the chat. God, this like layout that I have right now, I put together in like a couple hours, and I probably should have like spent more time on fixing it, and I just didn't. I was just like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. It's fine. Where's my camera? There it is. Okay, almost got it. There we go. Move you over here. Don't need to be perfect. There we go. Perfect. Back to normal. Okay. In the presence of a legend. I don't know about that. I wouldn't go that far. For sure. Let me see. Let me open everything up here real quick. Music. GT. Okay. Last listen to the album. We listened to it 3 times. I'm gonna be sick of listening to myself. I'll get the lyrics now too. Just give me a second. Excuse me. Okay. Should be good now, right? Just gotta fix the lyrics. This song don't have lyrics. We're not there until the next one, so I'll leave it blank. I'll change this guitar up. Just give me a second. There's so many cables going on right now. Where's the There we go. Oh, it's frozen. That happens. Might not be able to fix it either. I know. So scuffed. Nope. Oh well. Can't get that working, but that's okay. Oops. Thanks for pinning that 60, by the way. I don't know when you did that, but I appreciate you. Fun song to play though. So fun to play. I could move my camera down though. I don't want to edit anything. I'm afraid to touch the camera. Sometimes I touch it and it locks up. Or freezes or whatever. So annoying. Okay, so that's the speech. Corporation is next. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this came out. I talked about it a lot tonight, obviously, because we listened to it a bunch, but it's really cool. I like it. I'm proud of all the music we've done over the last 5, almost 6 years, but you know, I mean, 4 albums is a lot. 4 albums, 2 EPs, you know. Thanks, Hi-Fi. So fun. Just gonna stop playing for tonight though. This beat a Mustang, by the way. I didn't show this really much on camera. It's a Teen Spirit Mustang. It's the one that's used in the Teen Spirit movies. Well, not the one, but you know. Nice tortoiseshell picker. Not real, obviously, but no stickers. I only use this one for recording, really, or a backup if my other strings break or something, but I don't really use it live because I don't want to beat it up. It came with a vinyl record when I bought it. Actually came with a vinyl single of Teen Spirit, or it was supposed to, and I didn't get it. And then I emailed Fender, like the company, and then the CEO of Fender emailed me back and mailed me out personally a fucking vinyl copy. Yeah, it's a little red. It's a red-colored Teen Spirit single. It's really cool. There's one of the things the guitar was supposed to come with if you buy it, right? Yeah, it's pretty dope. God, such a jam, bro. Such a jam, dude. Oh, we're at the next one, aren't we? Here. My bad. They ignore it, so ignore it. Scream is so brutal. It's like an inhale scream, right? It's really hard. It's hard on your throat doing it. That's why I don't do it very often. I always called it pterodactyl noises because me and my friend used to do all the time at work. We'd be like, ah! meeting.
What shall we do now? What shall we talk about?
Yo.
Company assets, layoffs, or handouts?
Let's talk about how fucked
All this really is.
Let's make a list of the animals that we hate.
Ryder's so cool. I love Ryder.
Why not the doctor that pushes the drugs so well, or the propaganda that constantly taints the world?
Settle down. Could I possibly ask a question?
Yeah, because it's the first thing I think of whenever I think of this skit.
No guilt.
Me and Ryder were laughing about that for like 2 hours after we recorded that. I don't know, man. All these songs are so good. Like, I want to do a music video for everyone, but we just can't, right? So it's like, we'll probably do like 2 more music videos, and then I'll do lyric videos for the ones I think that I want to, you know, give more attention. It's probably the best idea.
What is this about and where am I? When will I get out and who am I? Time to
Yeah.
evaluate, regain control. Need to evacuate a strange
Once again, shout out to everybody for being here. I really appreciate you guys. It means a lot. Breaking free, I'm reeling. Taking time. I should probably scroll down a little bit though. Cheers, 60. 60 keeping me on time with everything. Yeah. Thanks for being here the whole time. Like, I really appreciate it. Same with Hi-Fi. I appreciate you being here too.
taste. Wretched of the poor was next in store. Deny decency, we reach for Regency. Can't shake this feeling. Forsake all this healing. Breaking free.
How fucking I gotta reset it up. It has fret buzz on that one note. Yeah. This is one of the first guitar solos I sat down and actually wrote. There's a few on this album that are like that. Because usually I just kind of wing it. And then when I go to play it live, I have no idea what I did on the album. So I really tried to, you know, be a guitar player for once instead of just having the guitar as like the second, play second fiddle to my vocals, which is essentially what it's been up until now, right? Yo, the Doctor skit is next. I love the echo that Mike put on at the end. It sounds really cool. Four times we've gone through this album, and I didn't expect that. I was like, man, what am I going to do for the rest of the stream once I listen to the album?
Oi,
Right here.
the doctor
That is exactly what doctor's offices sound like here. So accurate.
Hello, Mike. I'm Dr. Whiffen. I'll be taking over for Dr. Jones. How are we feeling today?
We? Listen, I don't know about you, Doc, but I'm still not feeling any better. I've tried multiple of these medications you're constantly pushing on me. Not one of them has gotten rid of these thoughts and dreams. In fact, it's gotten worse. I seen a commercial for this drug called RX.
You don't want that.
I'd like to give that a try if it's possible.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mike. Unfortunately, I
True.
don't think that
Longer
drug
than that.
would work for you. It's very experimental and possibly harmful given your current state. So I wouldn't recommend it.
Doc, I'll try anything if it'll make all this go away.
I understand that, but I really don't think that's a great idea. Maybe we can just change the dosage of your current medication.
You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna look for another doctor.
Yeah, he said look, and I said seek in this. Well, I like look better though. Look just seems more natural. So good on him. Okay. I don't know which is my favorite on it. It's either this one or Corporation, but I really love this song. I think the reason this first one is wrong on the lyrics is because I think when I was doing the last chorus, I probably just used this and then I changed that last 2 lines for the last chorus, so I never changed it after. There's a lot of songs like this on here. You can literally see how I write just from the shit that I put on screen here. Like, I haven't changed it. I literally copy-pasted this from my fucking, from my actual phone notes, because that's what I do. I usually just write lyrics on a notepad on my phone. Sometimes on paper, but not very often. I'm not the kind of person that can just sit down and write lyrics. Like, I really have to, like, something has to, like, hit me, and go off on it for a little bit. Like, the amount of pages of lyrics that I have that are just, I've never used anywhere, and are just, like a couple of lines that I think sound cool, or something that I thought rhymed really cool, or play on words that I really like, and I'll just write it down, and sometimes it'll become something as a song, and then other times not so much. It's like, it all depends, really, on how I'm feeling about it. I think this sample is from a old medical, like 1950s medical video that like is public domain or something now, if I remember correctly. So I was like, if we're trying to do an album about drugs and shit, like we could definitely find like something like that, like so easily. We'll probably use it for a music video too, maybe. I think it'd be cool the next music video maybe to do one of the softer songs, maybe do Martyr as the next music video and then do this, just to have a little break in between. And I could probably do a pretty cool lyric video for 90 Seconds to Midnight. I have some cool ideas for that. Some creative ideas. I don't like just like flashing lyrics on the screen and that's it. Like I like always doing the lyrics in a really cool way. But I think I could come up with something really cool for that. Sounds so cool. Sounds even cooler in headphones. Willow's still here. She hasn't left. Those emotes are great. What's next? Unraveled.
So you hide yourself under sheets to see if you can take us for a fool. But the narrative's changing, the thoughts rearranging, the trust is waning. Only we have the proper tools. Someday we'll unravel us more. But the narrative's changing, the thoughts rearranging, the trust is waning. Crimes of our time shines on the signs.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Table the new, table the food. Long in the tooth, unravel the truth. Table the new, table the food. Long in the tooth, unravel the truth.
The emotes are so good.
So you've woven the threads of control. They think that you're here to console. But the story is written.
I'm gonna go squirrel mode again. Was it not gonna work? Is Mix It Up died? Probably.
Soon everybody has to enroll. But the story is written. Nowhere to be missed. Everyone's missed. Crimes of our time shines on the signs.
Oh, no, I know what's going on. I don't have the camera below the thing. That's what it is.
Long in the tooth, unravel the truth. Table the new, table the food.
I'm gonna disappear for a second. Ready?
Long in the tooth, unravel
I got it. There we go. Now I'm gone. Hey! Yeah, I just had it on the wrong layer on where I had it. Memory set mix it up sometimes. Hey, I'll learn from the best, right? Hey. So unraveled. Now for the pop punk one. When I come back, I got something cool to show you guys while we're just listening. I literally just thought about it. Bassline, so good. So, I still have the blank CDs that I burned like our first 3 albums on. Actually, it's our first 2 albums. And I think this other one is our original demos from when we first became a band, which was called Oh the Horror. Which is this. I have them all in these cool jewel cases. And I have some Jaded Truth stickers in the back, like the first ones we ever had printed. I just kept them. Like, I don't need to keep them, but for some reason, it's nice to have, you know? Yeah, I love colored jewel cases. You know what's funny? Is I think 2 of these from like were like Euro music or something like dance music or whatever. And I just bought like the CDs and just trashed them. And then just kept the cases. Like I said, if our first album ever comes out physically on CD, it's gonna be in red jewel cases. I've said before, I'm not releasing it unless it's in a red jewel case, because that was the whole point of the album cover, right? I love doing optical illusion stuff on album covers. I think it's really cool. Fortunate ones. The bluesy one. I think we have I have a couple cassette tapes too, actually, from our. We did these cassettes where I just copied the music from a CD onto a cassette, and then I gave them out at shows. So there's only a few of them around, but I have a couple here still.
Watch out, they shelter us from sin. Watch out, they sold us with the brand. Watch out, our patience wearing thin. Watch out, we take it.
Yeah, the song's such a fucking jam, bro.
Walk out, don't take any shit. Walk out, they're jumping at the bed. Walk out, it's never a good fit. Walk out, so now the fuse is lit. Keep your eyes on the man. Let's fight on demand. Knock out, bam right in the face. Knock out, the strongest in the place. Knock out, it's for the human race. Knock out, don't give it to the chase. Keep your eyes on the man. Let's
Sorry, I'm just fucking with my pedal board. My ghetto pedal board. Super stuff. See? It's literally like a 1980s shitty briefcase that I like stripped everything out of it and then put a pedal board in it instead of buying like an actual pedal board like an idiot. It lights up as well too. I literally had to cut a hole in it so the fucking wah pedal wouldn't fit in it. It's pretty cool. It's actually like, I'm actually happy with how that turned out when I was
Our
working on it.
purpose is clear. Our resolve unshakable. I stand against the ruthless corporation that have shackled humanity through pharmaceutical tyranny. To
Pharmaceutical
find
tyranny
this
is great, I love that.
manifesto, carry forward the fight.
Again, Mike's lyric, not mine.
The liberation.
Cool.
Expose their crimes.
Show you what I mean by lights up.
Their dominance. And reclaim our
Looks like a
freedom.
briefcase out of fucking
I may fall,
Pulp
but
Fiction.
let my sacrifice ignite the flames of revolution. Sincerely, the martyr.
Not intentional, but definitely what it looks like, yeah. I should do it gold. I should change the color of the LEDs to gold, and that would be sick. That would be such a cool reference. To see how many people at a show get it.
It's 90 seconds to midnight, left it unsaid. Are we not putting up the fight break somewhere? We need to keep the end inside or we're dead. So we
460 tells me off. Willow is such a chillo Willow right now. I wish you guys could see her. See if I can do it. What's that? I can't have a whole stream without Willow on screen somewhere, right? Who was it I was saying the other day? I think it was Tiny was saying that his microphone stand doesn't go down low enough and it automatically always springs up because it has like a spring on the hinge. And so he puts like an old broken hard drive on it to keep it down. And I was like, dude, you think that's scuffed? You should see what my camera is sitting on my stream. It's literally a PlayStation 2 box and 2 Futurama seasons of DVD sets. That's my camera stand. That's literally the face she just did, yeah. I should get a better mic stand soon eventually, honestly. This is just a vocal mic stand that I use. Probably do that when I get a new microphone. One song to go. It is a snowball, yeah. It sounds pretty good, honestly. They're not even that bad for how much they cost. Well, this is like not the snowball ice, is that what it's called? It's like the better version of a snowball. I'll probably get a Shure one, probably next, I think, because I love Shure. Such a good microphone company. Cut my cords while we're listening. So many cables. It's all tangled up, full of cat hair. It's all your fault, Willow. You're all cat hair everywhere. Is that what Virtue's using? Wow. And you said you're using a Yeti, aren't you? It's still the same company, but... Yetis are nice for the money too, actually. They're not amazing, but it's like, you know, they're all really good budget microphones. Yeti Nanos. Like my fancy cable. It's like weaved fucking neon color so I can see it live, so I always trip up the cables. great too, because a lot of the venues they play at have black lights on the stage, and then you can fucking see the cable like really bright. Yeah, Ernie Ball, it's really cool. They're nice cables. Sponsored Ernie Ball. That's what I was saying to the guys too a little while ago. I was like, we should do a video where we go through like all of our pedals and shit. Like a cool little video to do on YouTube. Actually get that before I lose it, because I'm stupid. I can't just throw picks everywhere. I'm being such a guitarist. I use the picks I use are called Jazz 3s. They're like these really tiny picks, see? They're like half size, because literally when I'm playing, the pick is only like sticking out like that much. And it's cool because you can't see it on camera really, but it has like a grip on it, and it's really nice. That way it doesn't slip around in your hands when you're playing too. It feels like microfiber cloth, like you know how that sticks to your skin? It kind of feels like that, so it really doesn't fall too much.
Don't let them fool you. You have the power. As much as they want it is with desire. So with hunger in our hearts, you will continue. For I am dying to fight the issue.
This would be a really good music video if I could finish something cool to it. You see the background of my stream so much better now with the camera being this big. I feel like you can barely ever see it on most times. It's like us shouting out Phil's a Minecraft, like the streamer earlier, the Minecraft streamer. That's like his YouTube's plushie. And this is Technoblade's YouTube's plushie before he unfortunately passed away. That's his one of his plushies. Anyways, this is where I'll end stream, I guess. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Shout out to Steven. You're awesome. 60, like, killing it moderating tonight and just supporting. I really appreciate all the support from all of you. Appreciate Spirited's Braid and hanging out to listen to the album one more time. No, you. We'll do it again. I'll do it when I do the solo album thing, and if we do any other stuff, I'll obviously do this every time if you guys are down for that. But also, I just want to say shout out to everybody that came. High Five, Vile, Tiny, God, I can't even think of everybody, but, you know, you guys are awesome. I really appreciate everybody hanging out and, you know, listening to the music, and I hope you guys enjoy it. Whether you listen to it on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, Bandcamp, like anywhere, I appreciate it. You know, it means a lot to us too, not just me, to the rest of the band as well, because we've been putting in so much work to this music over the last friggin' 6 years, and like we're in such a location where it's really hard to get people to listen to our music. It's really hard to play live shows because, I mean, we're going to be playing to the same people mostly all the time, you know, because we can't really leave the island. It's so expensive to leave this island. And Newfoundland is fucking shitty at supporting its local talent. Unless you're playing like Irish Newfoundland music or something, they don't care about your music, unfortunately. But yeah, so I appreciate the support from everybody. If you're actually interested in any of this, you can get the Bandcamp link is there, linked in the top of the chat. You can listen on Spotify. There's a link down below for Spotify. And there's also a link down below for any of our merch. If you're interested in that, I do all the designs myself. A lot of it's album covers or even exclusive things to a t-shirt. And yeah, that's the best way to support us. But I just appreciate you guys listening to the music and hanging out with me. And I guess I'll see you guys again tomorrow night when I continue. What am I doing tomorrow night? Silent Hill? Back to spooky game. We might get almost done through the game tomorrow, so that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, there you go. Teespring. Always a good time. Yeah, there's lots of merch. There's even a hoodie on there inspired by somebody because I was like, damn, that looks cool. So I made it a hoodie. I never really thought about it other than that. We even got hats and stickers and shit. It's kind of expensive, so I apologize for that, but I mean, it's all we can do being a band where we're two. It's kind of hard to get merch and stuff out there and on the cheap scale where we don't have to pay up front, you know? Yeah, you too, Steven. You guys are awesome. I'm going to try to find someone that we can raid into. And yeah, we'll try to find someone here. Let's see. It's going to be weird. I'm going to go in there. I'm like, what were you playing? And it's going to be like, music. As odd as that is for me, because I'm so not used to doing this anymore. Let me see. Who can we raid? See, my own music's stuck in my head now. I fucking I hate it. I hate it. Marshall is playing The Last of Us. Ari is playing a Berserk game. There's a Berserk game? Interesting. I don't know. There's not a whole lot of people online that don't have a lot of viewers, honestly, right now. Everyone here almost has like 15 or more. Almost. It's not expensive. It's quite reasonable. Well, I appreciate that. It's probably more expensive in Canada, too, to be fair. I'd say Canada's probably fucking ruining everything. Our economy is shot right now. You gotta raid someone with viewers? I know, right? It's shocking. It's shocking. Well, I like, if you have viewers, I like giving it to people that don't have them, because it really makes people's day sometimes, Okay, so we're gonna go over to Ari. And I'll see you there, and I'm sure I'll be in Birch's chat as well eventually, once I get something to eat real quick. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I appreciate you, and I'll see you guys tomorrow or in the next one. Peace out. Bye-bye.